boner. Humna boner. is over. No more woke. Their DEI has started. No more woke.
Where you been, Arby's? Because we've been watching a lot of old videos. But tonight we're screwed. Tonight we're freaking screwed. Tonight we got a 24-minute Scott Man video, and we got new fine dining. So we got plenty of long stuff. We got plenty of long stuff that we got to get through. You know, it's a good question whether or not I'll get even through 2 videos tonight. So that being said, you know, I feel like I watched like 7 or 8 videos the last 2 streams. I mean, I feel like we watched a lot of them. There's a new clip. There's a new clip now that I hope works. There's a new clip if you haven't seen it yet. New clip in the 200. New clip in the Choose a Music Video 200 column. That little collaboration between some users today. Little collaboration for some users. I mean, we'll see what Mark is posting, but I don't. Mark lost his job today, apparently, which I can't say I'm surprised at this point. But yeah, that's sort of what happened. But I don't know that I necessarily. I don't have a good answer to this. I don't know that I care that much, to be honest. Like I don't want to watch it. Like if his videos are absolutely a terrible buzzkill, then that's one thing. But I don't feel like he deserves any extra respect for this, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe that makes me bad. It's called Scott Loop. It's called Scott Loop. Is it in there? Scott Loop. Scott-Loop. Should be in there. Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm not. My goal is not to like humiliate him for losing his job or whatever. Did it not play?
He puts his life on hold.
Scott Loop is what played.
It's cold, spends night and day with a guy he's barely met. Travels
Mark just lost his job.
May eat some food he won't like. Speaks a language he hopes
Guglielmo
he
Marconi.
won't forget. His faith leads him to work.
I gotta remember how to configure this shit. Did I mess it up? I did put it in there. I put it in Choose Foodie MV. Where do I configure that? Sir Brain Damage? I haven't fixed one of these in a long time, so I don't remember where you add the script.
He's a man on a mission. Yes, he's on a mission. He's a man on a mission.
But that's what I did.
Can't hug or kiss him. He's a man on a mission.
I'm freaking confused because I fucking typed it in there and I hit save or whatever, and then I closed the edit. And it just appears to not be in there. And then I closed the edit. Who's this guy talking to me? I'm going back to edit panels. Yeah, I didn't save it. Okay, that's cool. It's called Scott Loop. Scott-Loop. I'm hitting submit. I'm hitting edit panels. That's what I called it. I called it that. I called it exactly that. I'm confused now. That's what the clip is in here. Scott Loop. Oh, because I didn't edit it. God damn it. Fucking hell. Okay, sorry. What did I call it? Scott Loop. What did I fucking call it? What's the file name? Tell me the file name. Does anyone know the file name? Is anyone in my computer right now? Can anyone tell me the file name? Just go ahead and bring up the file name for me, please. Can somebody bring up the file name for me? Just go ahead and bring it up for me. Don't worry about it. Just fire it up for me. Scottman Prague one is what I called it. There's a reason for that. There it is. I screwed it up. Sorry to everyone that I screwed up. Okay, now I can't. I also can't. Now I fixed it. Now it's fixed. Okay, now it should be fixed. Now it should have the new file in there. Somebody can just give me $2 again. It's not a big deal. Thank you to Smeggery. I was gonna put like the Carb Man music to it, the Carb Dance, but then I thought about that song and I was like, that's sort of the right song. It's 30 seconds. I mean, I can make it run a little bit faster if you want. It's up to you. You know what I mean? I mean, some of these clips are arguably too long, is what I would say. So that's usually a problem. But I can speed it up. I can speed it up by, say, 25%. We can get it. We can shave off a few seconds on that thing. It's good pain. Okay. Okay, so I won't speed it up then. I won't even bother to speed it up. What's up, Matt Mellon? Thank you for that sub. So last night I went to is Little Thursday Boy here right now? I went to something very special last night. I went to Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie, motion picture world premiere last night. It was a truly blessed experience. I did. I went last night. I saw it. I saw the movie. I could have taken a picture. I could have taken a picture with the guys. I met Jay just for a second, and then I got recognized as the chowder man right after Jay got pulled away. You want me to leak the full plot and all the juicy details? I mean, it's a good plot, is what I would say. I would describe it as a good plot. It was a great theater experience. Everyone was in a great spirit. Everyone was in great spirits. It is very woke. It's a very woke movie. They put in a joke that is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. That it's definitely not woke. I mean, it's woke in the sense of what it's making fun of. But yeah, it was there is some gore in it. But I won't tell you any more than that. But definitely one of the movie experiences of my life. I don't know that I've ever been to a movie premiere like that, but I felt pretty emotional the whole time. It does not have a I mean, Matt joked that we may be the only audience to ever see it. And also the film was he said that once it was accepted by South by Southwest, they remade 50% of it after the movie. That's what they were saying. They were saying that, but it does have a Canadian distribution deal, so you are going to see it. I think it will be easy to pirate it. No one else saw that movie either. Interesting. Well, I know Extract. I know some people have seen that, right? I haven't seen it, but I know about it. But did you pay for one ticket? I mean, it's a super fucking good movie. I mean, if you're not familiar with the series, obviously you got to watch the series. But they did something very, very clever. The whole setup of the whole thing is very, very clever. And I don't know. It was just a ride. It was just a really genuinely nice ride. And what do I want to say? I mean, it felt pretty emotional. It was just, I don't know, just like hanging out in a place where just like Matt and Jay were walking around and all the other people, and I was just like watching them walk around and shake everybody's hands and shit, you know. There was a Nirvana the band the show group on Facebook, and Jared Rabb, one of their camera guys, he made a post in the Facebook group that I just happened to stumble across because I have my feed blocked on Facebook, and I caught it. I happened to catch it before the feed got blocked on the screen, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, because I looked at the passes. No, you couldn't do it now. You could have done it. You could have done it for the other one. You could have done it for the showing last night, but the other two are sold out. So there's a weird system. There's a weird system where they release a number of public tickets. So if you're unfamiliar with South by Southwest, most people have these badges, and like their employers buy the badges. Like media companies, they'll buy their employees these badges, and the badges go there, or the employees go there and they mingle and talk to people or whatever, and go to all these events and stuff. And so there's like a primary level, and then there's a secondary level. So if you buy the badge that's just for movies, which is like $1,300, you get primary access to movies. But if you buy the one that gets you access to everything at the festival, you only get secondary access to movies. But then if you get a public access, if you get a public pre-release ticket or whatever, like I got, which I just bought from the website, after I was given a semi-private link or whatever, once I got that ticket, then I had to show up an hour in advance with my partner and my friend and wait in line. And then we got in first before everybody. So we got in before all the badge holders. And then the badge holders weren't even guaranteed seats and stuff. So, yeah. I know Kojima or whatever was there yesterday. They showed it on the preview section, like when on the screen before the movie started. They were displaying like all the events and other movies that were premiering. But yeah, truly a night to remember. And I kind of felt like the movie itself was like just the cherry on top. Like I could have just left. I could have just left after just seeing, you know, Matt and Jay walking around and, you know, talking to Jay for 20 seconds and getting recognized by the Chowder Man and taking a picture with somebody. Jay almost saw me get recognized as the Chowder Man. You know what I mean? How cool would that have been? How cool would that have been? Cosmo, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for that sub. So yeah, I don't definitely, then like after I was just sitting there, I was just feeling like all excited and happy about it. And then it was like, oh wait, we get to watch a movie now. You know what I mean? And then the movie was great. The audience was in great spirits. We did a lot. There was a Q&A. We did a long standing ovation after the movie. I don't know. All these people were saying they've never seen like a reception for something like that at South by Southwest. So I don't know. I don't know if people are being hyperbolic because they want to lift up the movie, but we did vote for it for there was some kind of like audience vote for the best movies of the festival. And so I voted for it, you know. We did. We were all pretty horny and we all ovulated together. We all held hands and we did a big ovulation for Matt and Jay, I'll tell you what. But, you know, I already knew this. I already knew some variation of these details. I already knew some variation of these details, but BlackBerry was a success, you know, financially and stuff, and it was also a success critically. And so the Canadian government, I knew that Matt had like reinvested his money from BlackBerry or whatever. That's what I heard. It was like but that's not what it meant. It meant the Canadian government was like, you can make any movie you want. Like, we love this movie you made. You've made us proud. And now you can make any movie you want. And they decided to make Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie, which was really, really, really is like the purest art thing that could really happen. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how it could be, like, I don't know. It's such a great choice. It's such an incredible choice to have the Canadian government fund Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie, because BlackBerry was a success and it won a bunch of awards. Like, this is, I don't think it's going to get the same awards as Blackberry did. But that's what they did. They said we never thought that this could happen. We never thought that we'd be able to make this movie. So they frickin' did. Yeah. They frickin' did it. Yeah, season 3, they said they have it, and they said that this movie is intended to be a way to find a home for season 3. So that's what they said. They said that. Flight of the Conchordsy cover. What's that one? Flighty of the Conchordsy. Is that that's like a hard rock song? Because I love hard rock. I'll do all hard rock covers all day. I paid $30. I paid $30 doll hairs. I paid $30 hairs. You saw some spoilers, Smeggery. Then you saw a little bit of spoilers. Then if you watched that Q&A. But yeah, I just want to say that I'm grateful to the universe that I was able to go see this thing, because I don't know. I didn't expect to be able to see it. I didn't know that there was going to be any way to do it, and I was like, I'm not paying $1,300 to see this movie. But I think probably a large percentage of the audience flew in from other places. I met somebody who is he's into cardistry. You know about this thing called cardistry, where people do these advanced card tricks that look like they're. I met the guy in front of me in line has like a sizable online presence. I found him, and he seems to be very good. He has his own brand of cards. And he does cardistry in LA, and he flew in from LA to watch Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. And, yeah, so I sent him I posted a message on his YouTube channel. I don't know if he'll respond to me or not, but he seemed to be a nice guy. Zach. And then he had a friend named Eric. And so I got introduced to his friend named Eric because my name was Eric, right? Because my name is Eric, I got introduced to his friend Eric. So sometimes a miracle can happen, you know what I mean? I don't know who his Eric was, though. I just know he spelled it with a C. I asked him how he spelled it, and he said the proper way. And I said, and then he said, how do you spell yours? And I said, with a K. And then he said, oh, now you made me get in trouble or whatever. Was it you, Sir Brain Damage? Are you into cardistry? Are you the cardistry person? No, I didn't see that. I don't know where that premiered, Smeggery. I was looking that up because that would be, I think, harder to get tickets to, because I think people would want to go to the premiere or whatever of Friendship, you know, because Paul Rudd and Tim Robinson and shit were there, you know, and Eric Rahill and all these people, they were all there together, which isn't really, I don't know. It's a lot of people took pictures with Matt and Jay, and I guess I wish I would have, but I didn't. So, but it's okay. It's okay. I took a picture of me in front of. Whatever it's called, whatever that guy's called. Matt was in front. He was taking the picture in front of the South by Southwest, the banner thing, the red carpets, you know. And then I took a picture in front of him. I wonder if I can even find that picture. There's so many posts today. I don't even know how to find it. I just want to show it to Smeggery Williford. That's all I'm trying to do right now, is just show it to Smeggery Williford. That's all I'm really trying to do right now. I'm just trying to bring up this photo for Smeggery Williford. That's all I'm really trying to do at this point, is trying to show this to Smeggery Williford. That's all I'm really trying to do. That's basically all I'm trying to do at this point. Nothing other than that. There it is. Here's the picture of me. Look. I told you. Look at. See, look who's in the background. Look who it is. Look who's behind me. Look who's that guy. Who's that guy? Oh, look who's that guy. Look what guy it is. It's that guy, huh? There he is. There's that guy. Oh, there you are. Oh, Matt Johnson. What are you doing there, buddy? Loser. Fucking loser. Sick of these losers going to these things like this. They make a movie and they want to go show it in front of everybody. You know what I mean?
Humna, humna, humna.
They want to show it to everybody.
Humna, 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 boner.
So what do you want to do? Freddie Foodie King, my birthday is tomorrow. Yeah, I never lose. I don't even know how to begin to respond to that. I'll tell you what. Okay. Yeah, I did my best. So we have 11 things to know about visiting Houston, which is 24 minutes long, and then we have Pringles Street Taco Review. And that's the main thing. He is losing time. Yeah, one year closer to my death. You want to start with fine dining? I mean, it's shorter. It's shorter, which is why I was thinking maybe we would become more powerful if we suffered through Scottman. But it's got 11. It's got 11 things. 11 different things. 11 different frickin' things. Okay, we haven't seen fine dining in a while, so I will start with this, and it is going to be bad. It's going to be awful.
Hey, Jen, you know who you look like?
Who?
You look like Brooke Shields.
I am Brooke Shields?
Look at me. I'm Brooke Shields. I'm a Jordache model. I'm MJ's girlfriend. Jordache model. Look at me. I'm Brooke Shields. I'm a Jordache model. I'm MJ's
God
girlfriend.
damn it. I didn't fucking... Hold on. I didn't figure out if my fucking life is fucked up or not. This is not my fucking fucked up life. My fucked up life involves screen capping. Do I have screen caps working or not? Oh, thank God they're working. Thank God. Thank Jesus's. Okay.
Friend. I'm the world's most glamorous doll. I'm suddenly Susan. I'm...
That was very slapstick and funny.
I'm the world's most
No, this sounds normal. They don't... No, this sounds normal. This audio sounds normal.
Look at me. I'm Brooke Shields. I'm a Jordache model.
They went to see Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. I bet that's what they saw. I bet they were there last night. That would have been the most... What the fuck would I have done if the fines were at Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie last night? What the fuck? What the fuck would that have been? Holy shit, I'm imagining it. Like, yeah, if Scottman would have been there, or Mark, or the fines. God, that's like an amazing thought. That's like a thought that you gotta simmer. You gotta let that kind of thought simmer forever.
MJ's girlfriend.
It is the night. My body's weak.
No, Christopher Cross. Don't do this to him.
It is the night. My
That's not how the rhythm of the part goes. I know this song now. It goes.
Doll. I'm suddenly Susan.
It is the night. My body's weak. I'm freaking hungry and can't sleep.
Oh, fuck you.
I got to dine.
Fuck you.
Dine on some Prings to feel glee again.
The fact that I have such a familiarity with this song makes this so much worse. So much worse.
Dine on some Prings to feel glee
The way they phrased that line is like prog rock Dan level.
I'm freaking hungry and can't sleep. I got to dine on some Prings to feel glee again. And I've got longing for street tacos.
Jesus Christ. Why? This can't be happening.
And I've got longing for street tacos.
Longing for street tacos.
But I can't find the
If you're gonna make fun of Michael McDonald, you gotta do a good job. You gotta do a good job.
street tacos.
Longing for street tacos.
But I can't find the corner of Mexico. So I dine on these springs, dine on these springs. I was born the son of.
I hate how they can't let any time pass in the, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, because there's no instrumentation whatsoever, they have to immediately go into the next verse. You know what I mean? There's no space for anything. It's just a little run-on sentence of lyrics because they have no instrumental parts.
Down on these springs, I was born the son of a mustache man. Always arms were stuck with 2 cans on my hands. Once you pop, you can't stop. Gonna dine on these creams. I done ate all of those. Dine on these creams. Pop, you can't stop. Gonna dine on these creams. I done ate all of those street tacos. I done ate all of the street tacos.
I done ate all of the street tacos. That's what you gotta do. You gotta. I done ate all of the street tacos. Not what you did.
I done ate all of the street tacos.
Done ate all the tacos.
Now it's time to watch leftovers.
Done ate all the tacos.
Now it's
Ate all the tacos.
Now it's time to watch leftovers on HBO.
The fucking shit. I wish Chris Farley was still alive, sigh. They literally write at the fucking level I did as a 4th grader. As a fourth grader, I was writing parodies at the level they are. 4th grader. I was like 26 then.
Now it's time to watch leftovers on HBO. While I dine on more creams. Gonna dine on more.
Why would you mention the leftovers in this song? Why? Why would that be the show you put in here? I'm going to mention a show because it rhymes. It rhymes. This show has nothing to do with anything that has happened yet, but it rhymes with the words, so that's going in the song.
Brains. My songs are trite. I'm freaks and geeks.
Shut the fuck. Stop referencing things.
I've got the runs
like Ryan Philippe.
Philippe.
Wow.
I've got the runs
like Ryan Philippe.
Philippe. My intestines.
VCTV 9000. Welcome. This is the song that played. Let your body move. Left, right. Now slide. How y'all doing tonight? Welcome to my stream. Hope your stream was the best on Twitch website. Christy Love Brooks, an investor in GoldenNetwork.tv.
Inside, I'm breaking wind. I overeat again. And I've got such a long way to go. If I'm ever gonna make it to the outro, might as well dine on these springs, dine on these springs. Do 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 do, do 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 do, do 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 do, do 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 do.
You can't even fucking follow the parodies because there's no space in them. You know what I mean? They just go to the next section and they just do an a cappella rendition of whatever the part is. Nobody can fucking tell what it is. I love it when they break out laughing, when they laugh at themselves. I bet you they were crying. They were crying with laughter. Their bellies probably hurt from all their laughing tears they were experiencing, right? Probably really laughing it up. It was Ride Like the Wind by Christopher Cross. It is the night, my body's weak. I'm on the run, no time to sleep. They can't do that kind of I'm on the run, no time to sleep. And I've got such a long way to go, such a long way to go. Make it to the border of Mexico, and I'll ride like the wind, ride like the wind. That would be pretty neat. It would be pretty neat if they suddenly did it. That's what I was saying. I thought it would be funny. I thought it'd be funny if now that Mark is unemployed, if he just became like a millionaire streamer, if he just like went live on YouTube and he got like 20,000 viewers each time, and he was just doing what he normally does right now. You know what I mean? And it was just Smeggery sending him sexual videos. You know what I mean? Sexual images. And he just looked at them privately and sort of sat there and was like, yeah, I like grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is real good. I mean, you get sourdough bread. Grilled cheese is even better. Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, welcome to Fine Dining. I'm Jen.
Already got to stop for this. Oh my God. God damn it, Drew. Oh God, Drew. Fuck.
And I'm Drew, and you know what
Oh, good. We got the effect again. Awesome.
Hi, welcome to Fine Dining. I'm Jen.
And I'm Drew, and you know what we do.
So shut the fuck up. God. Oh, how would you describe what they do? I don't know what they do. I don't know what to call this.
To Fine Dining. I'm Jen.
And I'm Drew, and you know what we do. So what's on the menu?
So today we have a new Pringles flavor.
We have tried so many Pringles in our lives.
Yes.
Yeah, tried so many Pringles in our lives.
A new Pringles flavor.
We have tried so many Pringles in our lives.
Yes. A new Pringles flavor.
We have tried so many Pringles in our lives.
Yes. This new Pringles flavor.
We have tried so many Pringles in our lives.
Yes. This is Pringle street taco flavor.
That sounds enticing.
It does. Pringle street taco flavor.
That sounds enticing.
It does. We have been a fan of some taco flavored chips
Yeah,
in our day.
we're living.
Yeah.
We have been a fan of some taco flavored chips
Yeah,
in our day.
we're living in a good world where they're evoking tacos well
Yeah.
and chips.
So
A good world. Okay.
I got them from Kroger.
Yeah, I think they're Kroger exclusive, maybe.
How many breasts have you tried in your life? That's what I want to know. Be freaking honest.
Not Gary.
I was just so happy when I saw them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, I want to smell them. Smell taco-y.
taco-y.
All right, get yourself one.
What is with these people?
All right, get yourself one.
Taco-y.
All right. Get yourself one. All right.
Get yourself
one. All right.
Get yourself one. Get yourself one.
One.
What is this character? What is this character? She says, "Get yourself one," and then makes this face. Can anyone describe like what this character is? What is this? What is this character? What is this? What is this? What is this? It is a reference to a 1960s thing?
Pringles are easily the most beautiful shaped.
I mean, they're just so perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure, they're uniform and blah, blah, but they're just something about them.
They're pleasant.
Yeah.
Okay, can they eat a whole chip at once or not? What do you think?
You're going for it?
It would be so funny if he tried to nibble on it and the thing just crumbled in his hand.
Are you going to eat the whole thing?
Yeah.
Hun, can you do the whole thing? Hun, can you get the whole thing in your mouth?
Okay.
You're going for it?
Are you going to eat the whole thing? Or are you going to bite into it?
No.
Yeah. He's like a little baby boy. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You're going for it?
Are you going to eat the whole thing? Or are you going to bite into it?
No, I'm going to down it.
I'm gonna down it. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Fuck. I'm gonna fucking down it. I'm gonna down the shit out of this fucking thing.
I can do it.
Okay.
I can do it? Drew.
Know that when you down it, you're supposed to eat it this way.
Upside down.
Oh no, like this, right?
With
Not
the flavor on the towards your tongue.
right.
All right.
Okay,
clear
there we
out.
go.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Drew. Oh my god, Drew. Oh, these are some great fucking shots. Oh my god, these are some great shots. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, these are awesome. These shots are awesome. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so good. Fuck.
Youch.
Okay, now I got to get over here to Drew. Look at Drew. Oh my god, Drew. Why? What the fuck is wrong with you, man? What is going on? It's like he's inserting it into a slot where it only fits an exact way. Like, look at the way his mouth, his lips are wrapping. His lips are like wrapping around the chip, like he's sliding into a vag. You know what I mean? And the walls are wrapping his cock. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Look at that. He's wrapping it up. Look at this. His mouth is like he's like fucking like he's put a whole hot dog into his mouth. You know what I mean? And he's like clutching it with his lips. Like he's literally like pinching his fingers with his lips right now. And he's got this cute kawaii face. Whoa, shit, it hit him hard. The ganga just fucked him up. Whoa. He's still wearing the fucking... we don't even process that he wears the beanie all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to even say anymore.
Okay, I had...
That was a lot of fucking chews right there. Let's see if we can count them still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. There were at least 30 chews. There were at least 30 chews in there. I know that my initial ones weren't accurate. And there's more. He did probably 40 chews. 40 chews?
Okay, I had the O.
Yeah, what's the O?
It just didn't taste like what I thought it was going to.
What do you think it was going to taste
Had
like?
the O. What?
Okay.
Watch how many times each of them chew.
Okay,
No, I guess they both did it. I guess they both chewed pretty much the same time.
had the O.
Drew had his fingers under the table.
When she's horny, I basically have to concur.
Drew had his hand.
I have to go in and do the wild thing.
He was doing a little digital manipulation, if you know what I'm saying. He was doing a little bit of that digital manipulation crap.
Boner. To the bed.
Yeah, what's the O?
What's the O?
Okay, I had the O.
Yeah, what's the O?
It just didn't taste like what I thought it was going to.
What do you
Okay.
think it was going to taste like?
Okay, so
Poon.
the other taco chips that we've had in the past, they taste like the stuff that you put on a taco.
Oh.
Right.
Like even the
Lime and lettuce and
yeah,
tomato and
yeah, lettuce, tomato.
Tomato. Why? You're saying this about street tacos right now?
Even the,
lime and lettuce and
yeah,
tomato.
Lime and lettuce and tomato. Well, lime.
like even the
Lime and lettuce and
yeah,
tomato and
yeah, lettuce, tomato, taco seasoning.
right.
Taco seasoning.
But this tastes like the meat part.
Yeah. Right.
But this tastes like the meat part.
Yeah.
yeah. Got that we got the little Drew frown in there. Little frowny Drew. Little kawaii man.
In a good way though.
Yeah.
In a good way, though.
Like it tastes like carnitas. Yeah, like
Carnitas.
In a good way though.
Yeah. Like it tastes like carnitas. Yeah, like
Carnitas.
carnitas in the bottom of a taco.
In the bottom of a taco. Okay. Okay. It's not carnitas on the outside of the taco. There's a shell. There's a tortilla surrounded by carnitas, and then you hold the tortilla with carnitas.
Without so much of the other stuff like the sour cream and the
Yeah.
topping.
What are you what? These are called street taco flavored. Why are you saying they taste like meat without sour cream and stuff? What the fuck are you talking about right now? I know I'm being a purist. I know I'm being a fucking purist right now, but this is what the flavor profile is street tacos, which should taste like meat, onions, cilantro, tortilla maybe. I don't know. That's it. Maybe salsa flavored. I don't fucking know. But I don't think you can include the salsa necessarily. If the salsa is a topping.
Meat's doing the heavy lifting. Where,
Like the sour cream and the
yeah.
topping.
The meat's doing the heavy lifting. Whereas then it's the reverse on some of the other ones.
Right.
Yep.
So I guess it just surprised me.
Yeah. No, it's tasty. It's surprising because there's a big lime on the package, and I thought it was
Oh, yeah.
maybe
Yeah.
too limey, but it's not. Not
The,
so
the lime is as big as the chip on the front of it.
But it's not dominant.
Yeah, no, it's only
No, it's not. It's not. No, they lied a bit. So
just the tiniest bit of a hint of it. Like, you actually just did a little squeeze and that was it.
Okay, well, again, you're describing like a regular sort of street taco experience. So you're right. They put a big lime on the package, but what you normally do with the lime is you squeeze it across all the tacos. You don't get 5 tacos and you get 1 lime and you just put it on 1 taco. And you're like, oh, it would have been nice to have lime on the rest of these. You know what I mean?
It is good.
It really is. I was doing some research, and it seems that throughout the years, Pringles has come out with other taco flavors.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
Humna, 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 boner.
Matt Mellon, I would try to get your money back. Another one? Holy fuck. I would try to get your money back, Matt Mellon. I would try to get your money back, to be honest. These are called, there's Pringles Family Faves Taco Night. Interesting. Family Faves. I can't really get that then.
Oh. And Mexican street corn, some versions of taco. And now I wonder whether they're just re-releasing. We haven't had any of those, so.
You haven't had any.
No, yeah, we wouldn't know because I don't remember having a taco.
We would have knew.
Maybe they like to
No, yeah, we wouldn't know because I don't remember having
those. So maybe they like to
No, yeah, we wouldn't know because I don't remember.
We didn't know.
We haven't had any of those, so maybe they like to
No, yeah, we wouldn't know because I don't remember having a taco.
No, we would have.
Pringle
Like there were
before.
these limited things, and
I think I would have liked the Mexican street corn one. It sounds like I would have.
especially
This-
was this one.
Yeah, but this doesn't taste like that. This definitely tastes like it's trying to evoke carnitas or what's the other meat taco that you get on the street?
Come on. What is this question? What is the other meat taco that you get?
Carnitas or what's the other meat taco that you get?
God damn it. There's carnitas and there's, what's the other one? Gyro? Yeah. Dog? It's horse. Caballo? Taco de caballo?
On the street taco variety.
Carnitas is the
Carnitas is pork,
right.
but there's like a beef one. Is it oh yeah, burritos. The burrito is excellent.
Burrilla.
A beef one. Is it oh yeah, burritos. The burrito, but there's like a beef one. Is it
Oh my God. Fuck.
is pork,
Right.
but there's like a beef one. Is it oh yeah, burritos. The burrito, but there's like a beef one. Is it oh yeah, burritos.
Oh yeah,
but
burritos.
there's like a beef one. Is it
Burrilla?
oh yeah, burritos. The
Burrillas.
is excellent.
Burrilla.
Anyway,
The
burrito
fuck,
is
man?
excellent. Is pork,
Right.
but there's like a beef one. Is it oh yeah, burritos. But there's like a beef one. Is it oh yeah, burritos. Burrito is excellent. Oh yeah, burritos. Burrito. Oh yeah, burritos. Oh yeah, burritos.
I like the texture of her voice. It's tickling me a little bit. It's giving me little tickles. Oh yeah, burritos. Oh yeah, burritos. You want me to suck that thing like it's some burritos? Oh, you want me to get down there and get sucking your thing like there's burritos in there?
Yep.
Burritos. Oh yeah, burritos. Burritos.
Oh, Drew. Look at him. He's like, oh, Daddy's getting his snacky time now. Daddy's getting his snacky time now. And then she's like, MILF moment.
Boner.
Is excellent.
Berea.
It could be Berea-like tasting.
Berea-like tasting. They're really not going to get this one, are they?
Anyway, it could be Berea-like tasting. Or the al pastor. What's that?
Whoa.
Anyway, it's got one of those meats that you get on the street taco taste.
To be clear, this tastes like the meat of a taco. It's taco.
Jen is just taking bites. She's just eating chips. She's just picking up chips and taking bites of them. Like it's no big deal. The fuck, Jen?
Go taste.
To be clear, this tastes like the...
This is what we wanted. You know what I mean? This is what we wanted.
The meat of a taco, it's taco-esque, but you're definitely also getting that underline. You can tell it's a Pringle. Like if you blindfolded me and said, what kind of chip is this?
There's no way you could fucking eat this chip, and I guess unless you pulverized it into dust, there's no way you could eat a Pringle-shaped thing and think it was like a regular chip from another company. Like that is like the most useless experiment because Pringles have such a distinctive shape that is uniform between every single Pringle. So it's not like a fucking kettle cooked chip where every chip is a little different. You know?
It's that familiar, delicious.
I don't think that you can have a Pringle without knowing it's a Pringle, though.
There we go. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jen.
It's that familiar, delicious.
I don't think that you can have a Pringle without knowing it's a Pringle, though.
I mean, if you broke it up and didn't know the shape, he's saying like, there's something about that dried potato, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
Freeze
that,
dried potato.
Right. It's the best dried potato chip out there.
The best dried potato chip out there? Are there like wet potato chips? Are there like potato chips where they fill the bag with humidity? You open the bag up, your glasses fog up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Your wife walks downstairs and you're like, I'm not snacking, and she looks at your glasses and they're covered with fog. And there's like a, you know,
Dried potato.
Right. It's the best dried potato chip out there. It's like
Freeze
that,
dried potato.
Right. It's the best dried potato chip out there.
yeah.
Real potato's better, though, obviously.
The whole time that you were talking, I was just eating another one.
Good.
Drew, why don't you have another one? Or is that's too much for you to do on camera, probably? It's too much for you to just eat another chip? You got to really think this through before you do this, Drew.
The whole time that you were talking, I was just eating another one.
Good.
When you give it a rating?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Let's do. Here, I'll go first this time. I'm going to give it 7.5. Nice solid chip. Would get it again. I
feel like they maybe they're watching my stream and maybe they notice, because they haven't been talking over each other this very much this time. And I feel like maybe that's just coincidental, or maybe it's because I influenced this behavior. Because they really have not talked over each other. There's only been like maybe 1 or 2 lines that have been lost.
I think some of the other taco ones, there was a Lay's one from a while back that really evoked a taco.
Oh.
It was one of the winning flavors
Right.
of the pit dew as a flavor.
Right.
It was excellent.
Right.
I just like to think that I'm doing like amazing work in the world. You know what I mean?
Any of the other things in case we wind up.
Yeah, but there were some other taco things that we had that I like more.
Right.
And in full disclosure, I'm going to give this a 7 because of that.
See.
It's kind of not fair to this because I'm doing a little bit of a comparison.
I think comparison is totally fair.
So even though I really like it and I think it's evoking the carnitas flavor.
Yeah.
Right. There are definitely a few other chips that if we had the option of all of these would be at the bottom of that, which is still good because
It's still good,
like
yeah.
taco, it's
Okay.
delicious. But
It is still good.
So 7.5, solid chip.
Right. And the other things that we're talking about, the one that we can't get anymore, the Lay's.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Those are good because they have all the things.
Right. In fact, the dream would be to take that Lay's, take one of these, add them together. You get more meat on one, you have more of the toppings on the other, you have super chips.
Yeah. But these are good. I don't know, like Drew said, it might be an exclusive to Kroger or it might not be.
I know it's limited.
Oh man, why's everything good gotta be limited?
It's tragic.
These are good.
It'd be good actually if you had some salsa or guac and dipped it in there if you really wanted to.
Drew's always trying to take it up a notch.
Why not? Life is short.
You can't just enjoy the pure.
I enjoy the pure when that's the only option. But
There you go.
I enjoy the pure when that's the only option.
There you go.
Sour cream.
Pringles do not make a good dip chip, though.
Oh, well, I mean,
It'd be
they
like
a
crunch, crunch, crunch.
right.
Crumble, crumble. And it would not hold up to a dip.
It's true.
Hey, is your name short for something like Jennifer?
No. It's like Jenny. Jenny, Jenny, Jenny. It's Jenny, Jenny, Jenny. Hey, where are those tasty Pringles at?
I got it in the bath.
Nom 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 nom.
I like capybaras, but I don't like them so much right now. I just feel like I can go without them, you know what I mean? I just don't need them. Just don't need them right now. You want me to watch it again? Okay, sure. Here you go.
Jenny, no.
Here you go.
It's like Jenny.
This is for you.
Jenny, Jenny, Jenny. It's Jenny, Jenny, Jenny. Hey, where are those tasty Pringles at?
I got it in the bath.
Nom 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 nom.
We are so silly. We are so silly, aren't we? They'd probably start laughing and they go, that was so silly, wasn't it? It was so silly what we did. What we did was so silly. What we did was so silly. OMG, you guys rock. Oh, it's Amy the Jima again. I was so happy to see your feed come up on my feed rather than all the doom and gloom videos that seem to be populating my feed lately. You guys are very saucy in your Blue Lagoon attire, very nice buns and coconuts. There were too many funny parts to name, but the coconut to the head and the soft serve excrement were right up my alley. I have a very immature sense of humor to be certain. When I saw the thumbnail, I asked myself, I wonder what makes these street tacos versus just tacos. And you didn't disappoint me with your explanation. I feel like I get to taste all these delicious things I will probably never see, and I thank you for that. I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for the uplifting videos and making my day great. I know you couldn't read it. Because I'm not spending time here, okay? I'm not spending much time here. I'm getting Christopher Atkins crush flashbacks. Hello from Brazil. Fantastic video. Taco Pringles. Mexican chips. Excellent presentation. You are a top. Wow. Okay. 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 You are a top. Eric can read it to us, I guess.
Hello from Brazil Coffee Cup. Fantastic video. Taco Pringles. Mexican chips. Excellent presentation. You're a top. Hello from Brazil Coffee Cup. Fantastic video. Taco Pringles. Mexican chips. Excellent presentation. You are a top.
Wow.
Hello from Brazil Coffee Cup. Fantastic video. Taco Pringles. Mexican chips. Excellent presentation. You are a top.
Yeah. Let's listen to the Hold Space, the new remix from Hold Space. Incredible work from Hold Space here. Just stunning work is how I would describe it. So let's rock it out together here. Let's rock this out together.
I speak of missionary work. First, you young men of the Aaronic priesthood, and to you young men who are becoming elders, I repeat what prophets have long taught, that every worthy, able young man should prepare to serve a mission.
He puts his life on hold, goes where it's hot or it's cold, spends night and day with a guy he's barely met, travels round on a bike, may eat some food he won't like, speaks a language he hopes he won't forget. His faith leads him to work, a chance to serve is a perk, eyes are open for those who are in need. His passion's preaching the word, his focus rarely gets blurred, hopes for harvest but okay, just planting a seed. We'll plant a seed. He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. We're gonna miss him. He's a man on a mission. Yes, he's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. Can't hold a kiss yet. He's a man on a mission. Man on a mission. He has our thoughts and prayers and hopes, his struggles are few. The Lord will hold him close and guide him until he is through. Teaches by the Spirit, so we know his words are true. Because he loves the Lord, there's nothing he can do. Nothing he can do. When it's time to return, culture shock will set in. He will awkwardly face the world with a seal. Keep good habits he's made, don't let the spirit fade. Will feel gratitude every time he kneels. Time for family and friends, but knows the work never ends. Juggle calling, study, job, or wife. New life has its rewards, but heaven's journal records. Looking back, it's the best 2 years of his life. Best of his life. He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. Make time to listen to the man on a mission. 'Cause he's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. Must catch his vision. He's a man on a mission. He's full of ambition. He's a man on a mission. His countenance glistens. He's a man on a mission.
But yep. But yep. Yep.
Wow. What a great job. That's incredible work. I hear that and I'm like, I don't know how to do that crap. I don't know how to do that crap. You know what I mean? I don't know how to do that crap. I've decided to delete all my files that I haven't finished and let Hold Space take over my music career. That's my plan. That's my plan for the future. Turn over my 20 plus hours of recorded music. Turn it over to Hold Space. Take over my career. I'll just work on my streaming career or whatever, you know? Yeah, I'll pass it after I turn 40. I'll get some good Delta 8 going and I'll pass it on, you know what I mean? Well, now that we heard about the mission, I feel like Amar would be the only one who could he could somehow destroy my catalog, you know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking about right now. I'm thinking about the fact that if I gave him all my songs, somehow he would cause them to not generate any further money, you know? Okay, this is going to be... well, that was very bad. That was a terrible experience. But now we have 11 things to know about Houston. That list is way too long. I mean, we watched a lot of Scottman lately. We watched a lot of hotel reviews.
But yeah, so yeah.
He would want me to pay him to take my
Hey everyone,
catalog.
this is Scott or the Scott Man. Hey everyone, this is Scott or the Scott Man, and we're here in one of my favorite cities in the United States. We are in Houston, Texas, the 4th largest city in the United States. And I'm going to be telling you 11 things you need to know before you visit Houston. So we'll be talking about a lot of cool stuff in this video. So
we talk about a lot of cool stuff in this video. Okay, who else is going to be here? There's a special guest, maybe?
You definitely want to say so. We'll be talking about a lot of cool stuff in this
I'm going to be talking about
video before we visit Houston. So we'll be talking about a lot of cool stuff in this video. So you definitely want to stay tuned to the very end.
Okay, so we can't skip through this. Sorry to everybody. We have to actually. He's going to be talking about a lot of cool stuff, and we can't just skip.
So the first thing is a little bit about Houston. So as
first thing is a little bit about Houston. Okay.
Very end. So the first thing is a little bit about Houston. So as I was just saying, Houston.
This is okay. 11 things to know about visiting Houston is a little bit about Houston. Okay.
It is the 4th largest city in the United States.
Number 1 is about Houston. 11 things to know about visiting Houston. Number 1, about Houston. Okay. Off to a good start here. Okay, great. Thank you, Scott, man.
And the largest standalone city. It is the 4th largest city in the United States and the largest standalone city in the state of Texas. The reason why I say that is because...
Is there anyone who thought that there was a bigger city in Texas if this was number 4? Really?
If you were to combine Dallas and Fort Worth in the northern part of the state, aka the Metroplex, that is a little larger when you combine the two cities.
Okay, so it's the biggest standalone city. Okay, cool.
As well as Arlington and the cities over there. But we're talking about Houston.
He's talking about a metro area, though, right? He's describing a metro area versus Houston. I don't know.
For this video,
I can't imagine that Dallas would be number 3. What would be the third largest? Chicago, New York, LA, Chicago, Houston would be my assumption.
There could be a whole different video on things about to know about Dallas. This video,
Oh God.
there could be a whole Arlington and the cities over there. But we're talking about Houston this video. There could be a whole different video on things about to know about Dallas. But
why are you telling us about this? Why are you telling us about this, man? Why are you telling us about this? You could make a whole video about Dallas. I'm not going to talk about Dallas because I could make a whole video about Dallas. This video is about Houston.
We're here to talk about Houston, not Dallas.
What the fuck, man? What is this video about?
On things about to know about Dallas, but we're here to talk about Houston, not Dallas. And also, the main river which flows through Houston is the Buffalo Bayou, which is the river just right over here. Well, technically it's a bayou, but...
Oh, God.
Houston is the Buffalo Bayou, which is the river just right over here. Well, technically it's a bayou, but it's kind of like a river. So anyway, so the...
Is that what a bayou is? Why don't you define bayou for us, other than kind of like a river? I don't...
city was named after General Sam Houston, who was the hero.
This is super important. You need to know that Houston was named after General Sam Houston if you're going to visit it. This is very important. This is one of the 11 things.
Texas War of Independence back in around 1836, when the Texas Army defeated the Mexican Army in a surprise attack over where the San Jacinto Monument is located. And that, of course, that battle was the Battle of San Jacinto, and they forced the Mexicans to surrender, and Texas became the Republic of Texas, and then 9 years later, Texas was annexed into the United States. And now the second thing is when to...
This is really necessary to before visiting. This is really necessary before visiting Houston. That was necessary.
Come to Houston. So the best time to...
When to come to Houston? I wonder if we can figure this out. I wonder if you can figure out when to go to Houston. I should probably come in the summer, right? It's nice to go places in the summer, right?
And now the second thing is when to come to Houston. So the best time to come to Houston is definitely here in the winter time, for one, because you get some very comfortable weather. So I'm standing here not really sweating. It's a beautiful day.
I'm standing here not really sweating. How do you work with any of this?
Comfortable weather. So I'm standing here not really sweating. It's a beautiful day. But even coming in like the early spring or even like the mid...
Coming. Oh, yeah. I cummed in for Christmas. I cummed on like December 22nd through December 24th. It was good weather then.
Sweating. It's a beautiful day. But even coming in like the early spring or even like the mid-spring or even like the late fall is a really good time as well.
Oh, coming in the early spring or the late spring or the fall.
Or even like the mid-spring or even like the late fall.
Early spring or mid-spring.
A really good time as well, because you don't really get to experience the strong heat and humidity of the summertime. So unless you love heat and humidity, I would try to avoid coming in the summertime, especially July, August.
Oh God, you'd probably bust a big load then. I know it gets hot, but I don't want to avoid coming in the summer. You know what I mean? It gets hot out, but I still need that release.
Unless you love heat and humidity, I would try to avoid coming in the summertime, especially so unless you love heat and humidity, I would try to avoid coming in the summertime, especially July, August, and September. Those are probably the months you would want to really avoid, like the really hot and humid Texas heat, because here in Houston, it's a very humid heat. So it's like you step outside, you feel like you're...
Okay, please explain humid
$25 for 0 to 2 hours. That's a ripoff, in my opinion.
Can you tell us what it's like to step outside when it's really hot and humid?
In Houston, it's a very humid heat. So it's like you step outside, you feel like you're in a sauna. That's
wow.
Just stepping out your front door.
What else do you mean by that? What else does that mean? When you go outside, you are outside. I guess he means direct sunlight, but you could walk out your door and be in direct sunlight. So I don't know what to say about this.
Outside, you feel like you're in a sauna. That's just stepping out your front door.
So what else is going to happen? Yeah, if you go to a park, it will feel more like a sauna. And if you go in direct sunlight, it will feel more like a sauna. It will be even more like a sauna.
And so let's just say, if in the summertime, if it's hot in Topeka, you know it's going to be hot here. Which that...
What?
In the summertime, if it's hot in Topeka, you know it's going to be hot here. Which that brings up my next...
What are you going to tell us about Topeka now? You just said Topeka, so tell us about Topeka now.
My next point is the weather. So the third thing...
My next point? This is fucking point 2. Number 1 is about Houston. Number 2 is when to come to Houston. Number 3 is weather. Weather is part of number 2. Weather is part of number 2, motherfucker.
So today, my next point is the weather. So the third thing. So today, the weather is absolutely beautiful. You get some beautiful sunshine down here in Houston.
Yeah.
But one thing you should know, especially when you come during the warmer or hotter months, is that Houston can get...
warmer or hotter months. Warmer or hotter months. Is that an or moment?
You should know, especially when you come during the warmer or hotter months, is that Houston can get a lot of thunderstorms, especially because of how close it is to the Gulf of Mexico. So you could basically be walking around Houston or driving around Houston. One spot, it could be sunny with clouds, and then you drive another mile and you get a torrential downpour, and then drive another mile, it's sunny again. Because you'll get those pop-up thunderstorms, and they can drop a lot of rain. And if there's a lot of rainfall, it floods here. So that's one word of caution too, is that it can definitely flood here.
It's in a fucking hurricane zone, man. It's in a fucking hurricane zone. I told him, I already replied to him about that, Cosmo. I said I was proud of him for saying, I told him the wacko in the White House was calling it the Gulf of America and that it was upsetting to me. And he said that he will always call it, that it will always be the Gulf of Mexico to him.
Because Houston is kind of flat, so there's not really a whole lot of place for water to go. Plus there's a lot of concrete here, like with all the freeways and all the roads. So the only place water can go in a lot of spots is
in my
on
ass.
the road. So
on the road.
So the only place water can go in a lot of spots is on the road. So
okay.
Definitely want to be careful here if it rains. You don't want to drive through any floodwaters or anything like that. So a little word of caution. And also,
I don't know what to do with any of this. I really don't know what to do with this. I mean, I guess this could have helped me in Austin or something, but I feel like it's not like the crucial things that you must. I don't know what to say about this.
So another reason why you don't want to really come in the summertime is hurricane season. Houston can get hurricanes, such as like really bad storms like hurricane.
Every day I chilled with this homie. Why must this homie die? Why must this homie die? Why the fuck must this homie die? Why he die? Why he die?
Really bad storms such as Hurricane
Harvey
Did you need to say this? It gets bad hurricanes there, such as Hurricane Harvey.
Get hurricanes. This time is hurricane season. Houston can get hurricanes.
If I find out that a place can get hurricanes, I don't have to be. I don't need hurricanes named for me that go there. You know what I mean? If I don't know anything about this place, I know nothing about
You
Houston.
can look down and you can see cash. It's like...
And you tell me that there can be hurricanes there, and it's like, okay, I got you. You're not like, hurricanes, like, name one. Name one, fucker. Name one, fuckface. Oh, you can't even name one? I'll go there. I don't care then. Fuck you.
Time is hurricane season. Houston can get hurricane.
Also, is summer hurricane season? I thought hurricane season was sort of structured differently. That it's like the tail end of the summer into the fall. Is that not correct? I've never lived in hurricane zone. I just didn't remember it being a summer phenomenon.
Hurricanes, such as like really bad storms like Hurricane Harvey, which came through the area back in 2017, or even like Hurricane Ike in 2008. And there's also Hurricane Beryl back in
Hurricane Beryl.
Ike in 2008. And there's also Hurricane Beryl back in 2024. So that's another time I would...
Back in 2024. He says this on like January 5th, 2025. Hurricane Beryl back in 2024.
So Hurricane Beryl back in 2024. So that's another time I would definitely try to avoid.
Yeah, you started watching them way back in 2024.
Coming here, well, if you do, yeah, you can definitely need to pay attention to the weather just in case there's a tropical storm or hurricane approaching. But when it comes to like tornadoes, Houston can get them, but not as much as like the Dallas area, where you get up more up toward like Tornado Alley. So now that you're aware about the weather, temperatures. So in the wintertime,
I feel like you're not really selling Houston to us, man.
Tornado Alley. So now that you're aware about the weather, temperatures. So in the wintertime, you get beautiful weather like this where it's like in the upper 60s or low 70s, but it can get cold here too, to where sometimes you get that Arctic cold front and it can get really cold, or you can even see low temperatures below freezing. So yeah, if you come in the winter,
it can get really cold or even low temperatures below freezing. So low temperatures below freezing are not really cold. That's something different. That's something different than really cold. You know what I mean? That's a different category. Really cold, and then there's like below freezing and stuff. That's not really cold.
Wintertime, you definitely bring layers too, but maybe not if you're going to like Detroit, Michigan, where I'm from. So the fourth thing to note about
you're not from Detroit, motherfucker. You're from like the Metro
Michigan,
Detroit area.
So the fourth thing to note about coming to Houston is getting here. So there's different ways.
You're about to say there are different ways to get here? Is this what he's about to say? He's about to say there are different ways to get here?
So you can get here to Houston.
There are different ways you can get here to Houston.
Houston is getting here. So there's different ways you can get here to Houston.
I don't know if I can do this.
So most likely you're probably going to be flying into Houston. Houston has two airports which you can fly to. You got Bush Intercontinental Airport, which is the main airport located in the northern part of the city along Beltway 8 between I-45 and US Highway 59 or I-69. That serves like all the major airline carriers like Delta or United, especially because here in Houston at
all the major ones, and then you just list them off.
Continental Airport. United Airlines is the main carrier here in Houston, but also American, Delta, and some of the other low-cost airlines like Spirit or Frontier will fly in there as well. And then you also have the smaller Hobby Airport located to the south of the city. That is primarily for like Southwest Airlines. But yeah, and then you can easily get a rental car from both airports, and then you can, of course, drive around the city. I'll get to that.
Wait, you get the rental car and then you can drive around the city? What the fuck? What do you mean? I'm not prepared for this level of information, this high level of information. You know what I mean?
You can easily get a rental car from both airports, and then you can, of course, drive around the city. I'll get to that in a moment. Another way you can get into the city is by driving.
Oh, interesting. You can get the rental car, and that's another way you can. Can you drive your own car? Do you have to drive a rental car?
Driving. Houston has a lot of freeways, and you can easily get in from all sorts of different directions, whether you're coming from like Dallas from the north.
You can get in from all different directions. Easily get in.
You can easily get in from all sorts of different directions, whether you're coming from like Dallas from the north, or coming over from New Orleans from the east, or San Antonio from the west, many other different directions. So it's really easy to get in.
Many other different directions. He stood outside for like 2 hours to make this on his fucking vacation. On his fucking vacation.
Or San Antonio from the west, many other different directions. So it's really easy to get in here. And
many other different directions.
Yep. Fifth thing to know about visiting.
This is the joke that I talked about, that my partner, when she was still at University of Michigan, that they had a crime alert that they sent out, and it said the assailant fled in an unknown direction. And I just imagined him like crossing through dimensions or something. And that's what Scottman is talking about as well. You want to come in through some kind of like wormhole or portal. That's fine as well. That's fine if you want to teleport. If you want to teleport into Houston, I'm not going to stop you. No one will stop you. Fuck.
Other different directions, so it's really easy.
That's Gert Tractor. That's an amazing idea, actually.
To get in here. And the fifth thing to know about visiting Houston is how to get around Houston.
Let me guess, they have ride shares. Let me guess, you can drive a car. They have public transportation.
So unless you're coming just to downtown Houston, or maybe just like downtown or midtown, you're most likely going to want to drive here. So you're going to want to get a rental car, or of course you may have your own car if you drive from other parts too.
Wow.
So
okay, cool. That's awesome.
Want to get a rental car, or of course you may have your own car if you drive from other parts too. So yeah, there are all kinds of different freeways and highways all throughout the
all kinds of different freeways and highways. That's so cool.
City. So it's pretty easy to get around because there's a freeway which takes you in all kinds of different directions. Like you have
all kinds of different directions.
Interstate 45 going to the northern areas and also then to the southeast.
I like the idea of driving your car there and then you can't use it. I mean, that is what happened to us because we paid for parking and there was no in-out parking while we were downtown. So we just walked everywhere, took lifts.
Toward Galveston. You have Interstate 10, which runs east and west through the city. You got US 59 or Interstate 69 going to the northeast part of the city and then going to the southwest. But to be honest, like, yeah, people will refer.
Can you fucking imagine somebody coming to Houston who watches this video and is like writing down these notes about all these freeways? Like, this is fucking lunacy.
To Interstate 69 as 59 here, just because that's what it's always been called, and it still is. And in here, just because that's, to be honest, like, yeah, people will refer to Interstate 69 as 59 here, just because that's what it's always been called, and it still is. And it's only been an interstate for maybe like a decade or so. And then of course they have Highway 288 going south. They also have 249 going northwest.
Scottman, control your fucking self, man. Stop listing off highways. We know that you are obsessed with this fucking shit, but the person coming to Houston doesn't need to know any of this. Somebody who's never been to fucking Houston before, they don't need to memorize these fucking. Do you think people don't use GPS or what?
And another thing well, two things about the getting around. And of course, you got all the different roads too, which will take you from point A to point B. So the
Come on! All kinds of different roads that will take you from point A to point B? What the fuck is that?
And of course, you got all the different roads too, which will take you from point A to point B.
What the fuck, man? Do you need tires on your car? Do you need gas in the car? What about the car? Do I need to do anything to the car to make the car go? My car just stopped. What's wrong with it? I can't get from point A to point B. You told me I could use my car. What's wrong with my car?
First thing is toll roads. So Houston has toll roads. So like, for example, you
don't have to explain what this is now. You don't have to explain what the toll roads are.
You got some of the toll roads like more in the outer parts of the city, like the Sam Houston Tollway or Beltway 8.
You know, Google Maps will tell you about this. Google Maps will just tell you. They'll just tell you you're going on a toll road.
That is mostly a toll road, although the area right by Intercontinental Airport is not tolled. They'll have signs showing you if it's tolled or not. And then they got
tolled. He's using tolled as an adjective.
They'll have signs showing you if it's tolled or not. And then you got the Grand Parkway, which is pretty much all toll road further out of the city. And you got other toll roads around here too, like the West Park.
The one single hair that he misses on his like Hitler zone drives me crazy. Drives me fucking crazy. I can't stop seeing just the one hair that he misses. Just this one hair is always there. It just drives me bonanza.
Tollway and or even like the K Tollway, which runs in the middle of Interstate 10 going west out of Houston. And to use the toll roads, you basically would need a thing called Easy Tag or Texas Tag, which is like a toll sticker that you would put on your car.
This is sort of useful, but this isn't. If you're driving to Houston, you probably have thought about this. If you're getting a rental car, you don't need to worry about this.
They're not really practical for visitors, though. For visitors, like if you're bringing your own car, you can sign up for Easy Tag Express, which is an app you can use. You pay a slightly higher fee to go through the tolls, but it'll allow your car to go through the toll gates without getting penalized for it. That's basically...
You're essentially getting penalized for using the toll road at all, right? You still are paying a fee. You go through with the following all the rules, you're still penalized ultimately. Like you still are paying a fee to use the road. I mean, in some sense it is a penalty, right? I mean, I don't know. I mean, he's acting like you don't get charged to use it or something.
What I'm doing with my car is I drove down here from Michigan, penalized for it. That's basically what I'm doing with my car is I drove down here from Michigan.
It's they have cameras. They have cameras that just snap a shot of your license plate basically in like the front of the car with the device. I'm not sure.
And then that's basically what I'm doing with my car is I drove down here from Michigan. And then
with his carp that he drove down here from Michigan.
So it's a pretty nice app, so it works very, very well.
It's a pretty nice app. Okay, cool, man.
You can even use it all around the state of Texas, too, for what I was reading. And then the second and probably most important thing about getting a...
Okay, here's the second and probably most important thing. He's going to say there's a lot of traffic at certain times of the day, right?
Around Houston, traffic. Traffic is probably one of the worst things about Houston. So a little word...
Wow, you're really setting us up for success here, man. You're really setting us up for success here. We really want to come here. It's inhospitable most of the year, and it's easy to drive around on the freeways, but it's miserable also. So,
caution is that especially during the week around rush hour, it's like you almost may not even want to go anywhere because it can become big time gridlocked. It's like you got these freeways with very wide lanes, like 6 or 7 lanes in each direction, and they can come to a complete halt. So things, and they can come to a complete halt. So things are freeways and roads can become parking lots here. So you have been warned. Even on the weekends, it could get pretty busy. So yeah, if you're trying to get from point A to point B.
I thought you said point A to point B is doable.
Definitely allow extra time when navigating Houston. And then the 6th thing, definitely
or stay in downtown or midtown and just walk or take the tram.
Allow extra time when navigating Houston. And then the 6th thing is I want to talk a little bit more about the different neighborhoods that you.
Okay, I feel like 1 through 5 weren't super useful, and maybe this is going to be useful, but I don't think it is probably.
Definitely have to check out. So the first one, of course, you have downtown Houston, which is, of course, the main heart and central business district of Houston. You have all kinds of amazing skyscrapers, as you can see with the backdrop behind me. But so many different attractions around here. Of course, all different types of museums, and although not all museums, there's museums in other different backdrop behind me. But so many different attractions around here. Of course, all different types of museums. But so all kinds of the main heart and central business district of Houston. You have all kinds of time when navigating Houston. And then the 6th thing is I want to talk a little bit more about the different neighborhoods that you definitely have to check out. So the first one, of course, you have downtown Houston, which is, of course, the main heart and central business district of Houston. You have all kinds of amazing skyscrapers, as you can see with the backdrop behind me. But
all kinds of amazing skyscrapers.
So many different attractions around here. Of course, all different types of museums, and although not all museums, there's
not all museums? What do you mean? The downtown Houston is not just all museums? What do you mean?
There's all different types of museums and all.
It's just all museums. It's just all museums. We stayed down there. We were looking for a coffee shop for like 5 hours. Going from museum to museum, trying to find a coffee shop. So I can get my fucking matcha latte.
Although not all museums, there's museums in other areas too.
Shut the fuck up, Scott, man. I have to sit down though. I can't keep standing through this. I can't keep standing through this anymore.
And of course you have Midtown, where you got some different restaurants and bars and clubs and things like that. So Midtown is another cool area. You also have the Museum District, which is...
The Museum District? Oh no. Oh no. Why didn't I know about this? Why didn't you tell us about it before you told us about downtown?
Things like that. So Midtown is another cool area.
So Midtown has some restaurants and bars.
Museums in other areas too. And of course you have Midtown, where you got some different restaurants.
You have different restaurants. It's all the same restaurant otherwise. You've got Midtown, where you've got 50 locations of the same restaurant. Oh my God. Everything he says is a fucking issue. You've got different restaurants.
Bars and clubs and things like that.
Things like that. Clubs. Things like that. Strip clubs? Sexual clubs? Swingers compartments?
That was another cool area. You also have the Museum District, which is southwest of Midtown. That's where you got some additional museums you can check out, including the...
You can check them out.
The Natural Science Museum. And then over by the Museum District 2, you have Herman Park. And then you can also check out different trendy neighborhoods like Montrose to the west-southwest.
Trendy neighborhoods, okay.
And then you can also check out different trendy neighborhoods like Montrose to the west-southwest of Houston. And then there's also the Heights, which is a very cool area, which the Heights has a lot of like trendy shops and even some cafes.
I don't believe he's ever said trendy before, has he? I don't recall trendy. It's been a while.
Phase over there. It's almost like a mini Austin, I would say, but it's pretty cool, I have to say. And then
You like Austin, so you don't have to say, but it's pretty cool.
there, it's almost like a mini Austin, I would say, but it's pretty cool.
It's like a mini Austin, but it's cool. It's like a mini Austin, a place I think is cool, but it's cool.
Have to say. And then you go a little bit further to the west over by the 610 loop on the west side, or the west loop, and then you have up to the 610 loop on the west side, or the west loop, and then you have up to the 610 loop on the west side.
Frickin' beef, man.
The west loop, and then the west loop, and then you have Uptown Houston, which is where you have the Galleria Mall and the very cool Waterwall Park. And there's a lot of upscale restaurants over in that area. And the Galleria Mall is a very upscale mall you can check out too. They even have an ice skating rink inside. So those are some of the neighborhoods that I'd say that a lot of tourists will tend to go to in Houston. So that leads me to my next point. So number 7.
Okay, here comes number 7. Here comes number 7.
Then are some of the attractions and things you can do in.
It took you to number 7 to say anything you could do here? Because it sure seemed like you told us you can get from point A to point B. You can go to museums. You can go to bar, club. You can go to the water wall. You can go to park.
Houston. So, of course, you can definitely walk around downtown Houston for one, but...
Oh, you can walk around downtown Houston. That's something you can do.
Things you can do in Houston. So, of course, you can definitely walk around downtown Houston for one, but there's some different theaters you can check out, like the Alley Theater, for example, in downtown Houston. So you can definitely see a lot of different performances, even like the Symphony Orchestra and many other theaters in downtown Houston. And of course, then over in the museum district, you got some fantastic museums, again, like the Natural Science Museum, you got the Children's Museum, many other cool attractions.
Tell us about Meow Wolf.
Over there. And then also, of course, along with that too, Houston has a very good sports culture as well.
A very good sports culture.
Houston has like professional baseball, football, and basketball. In downtown Houston, you have the Toyota Center, which is where the Houston Rockets play basketball. And then, of course, you have Minute Maid Park, which I think is supposed to be getting a new name, maybe even by
Daikin Park.
At the time this video goes up on YouTube, that is where the Houston Astros play, and the Houston Astros have even won some World Series championships just in the past several years or so too. So
who fucking cares, man? Who fucking cares? If you're visiting Houston and you care about this, then you know about it. Like, that's how it works. That's what this, you don't need to tell people about this.
Series championships just in the past several years or so too. So probably a good time to go see an Astros game. And then
Why?
of the city along the South Loop for 6.
I gotta see this team win that I have no stake in. This team is winning. This team has been winning. It's a great time for me to see them. I have no relation to them, and they're not. I don't live where they are. There's nothing that connects me to them. We have no bond. We have no kinship.
You have NRG Stadium, and that is where the Houston Texans football team play, and the Texans are doing very well too. They've just made the playoffs again this year. So a lot of cool stuff happening. And
a lot of cool stuff happening. It's so fucking sad to me that he's like assimilated into sports culture, but in like the most vapid way.
And then there's even some stuff that's you can check out outside the city too, like.
Oh, there's stuff to do outside of the city as well. I can't fucking believe this. This is blowing my fucking mind right now.
Happening. And then there's even some stuff that's you can check out outside the city too, like you got Splash Town, the Splash Town Water Park along I-45 going up to Spring, Texas. So it's a little bit of a drive, but it's a very fun water park you can check out. You also have Old Town Spring, which is a very historic neighborhood that's right by Splash Town in Spring. And yeah, a lot of other cool stuff. And of course, I've Already mentioned about the Galleria Mall, so if you like shopping, that's a really beautiful mall you can check out.
You're showing it again? Why are you showing it?
About the Galleria Mall, so if you like shopping, that's a really beautiful mall you could check out. Of course, they got ice skating there, no matter what time of the year it is. So you can go ice skating in July if you wanted to. But some of the top attractions here in Houston, you have the Discovery Space Museum, which is basically a part of the Johnson Space Center over to the southeast of the city. That's a very cool spot to go because it's right by the Houston headquarters for NASA. You can learn about the space program and all of NASA history. So it's a really cool place. You can even go to the control room that they used in 1969 for the Apollo 11 mission when we landed on the moon for the very first time with Neil Armstrong and of course Buzz Aldrin and then Michael Collins as well too. We can't forget about.
God damn it, Scott, man. I don't feel like these details are needed.
About him, even though he didn't touch ground on the moon himself, but he played an important role with Apollo 11.
I just don't care. I don't care, Scott, man. I just don't fucking care, man. Sorry.
Touched ground on the moon himself.
Sorry,
Collins as well too. We can't forget about him, even though he didn't touch ground on the moon himself, but he played an important role with Apollo 11. So that's definitely a top attraction. And of course, if you like history, you have to check out the San Jacinto Monument, which is a very cool monument too. Learn about, of course, the Battle of San Jacinto, which of course was the turning point for the Texas War of Independence, as I mentioned at the beginning of the video. And at the top of the monument too, you can even look out toward the Houston Ship Channel, which that's really cool.
So cool. They fought to preserve slavery and crap. You know what I mean? Brave ass fuckers.
And then not far in that part of town, like the southeast part, you also have the Kima Boardwalk, which you got a lot of different shops over there too, different restaurants. So that's another thing you can check out in the Houston area. And then one of the Meow Wolf.
There it is. There it is. There's the big news. It would be really funny if he said, it's a good place to drop some acid and go have a fun day. It's a great place to take some shrooms or acid and go have a little fun.
Attractions just opened up just a few months ago here in Houston, which is a very trippy experience.
Trippy, yeah, I bet it was for you, buddy.
All this like weird but cool stuff.
It's so weird, but it's not cool. I'm tired of things that are so weird but not cool.
Like they got one up in Grapevine, Texas in the Dallas area, and there's also one in Denver, and then there's also one in Las Vegas. They're trying to open up more of those. So there's a lot of different things you could check out.
No, there's one in Santa Fe, motherfucker. Get it. Say fucking Santa Fe, motherfucker. There's
one up in Grapevine, Texas in the Dallas area, and there's also one in Denver, and then there's also one in Las Vegas. They're trying to open up
No, the original is in Santa Fe, I believe.
Oh, so there's a lot of different things you could check out. So then
you're a loser, Scott, man. You don't even know about the Meow Wolf in Santa Fe. Cerdo Puto. You're nothing but a Cerdo Puto. You're nothing but a Buo Puto. Buo Puto, Scott, man. Cerdo Puto. Caballo Puto.
Into my next point, so number 8 would be parks. Well, we're in a park.
Parks couldn't be part of things to do. No, parks are their own category.
Right now, this is Buffalo Bayou Park. This is a fantastic park, great for going for a walk.
What do you do at the park? What do you do? Tell us what you do at the park.
This is a fantastic park, great for going for a walk or...
Great for going for a walk. I just love this. This is a lot of ideas.
This is a fantastic park, great for going for a walk or bike ride or even going for like a run.
Even going for a run. It's a great place to walk or ride a bike, but do not run here. Do not run here. I'm telling you, I'm warning you, do not run here. Do not run here, Scott, man. I mean, everyone else. I'm Scott, man. Do not run here. You can walk, you can bike. Do not fucking run here.
And you get the best views of the Houston skyline. They're so good that I'm not even looking at the camera right now. I'm looking at the skyline. You got the police memorials.
Police memorial?
As well, too. And there's even the
police memorial? I go pay my respects every day at the police memorial. The fuck, man?
One of the bridges over here, too. After sunset, there's even, there's a bridge where bats will be flying around the bridge. Kind of like the Congress Avenue Bridge in Austin.
Yeah, in Austin.
So Houston has...
So that's the other thing. He said in Austin you should just go to the bat bridge, but the bats aren't there year round. So not only are you supposed to, in your one day in Austin, you're supposed to go to fucking Stubbs, but you're also just supposed to pop in and see the bats. But there's no, he didn't over-explain at all that the bats aren't there during a number of months during the year.
The bridge of its own that has a bat colony. And other parts you can check out too, you got Memorial Park to the west of the city, like near the 610 Loop West, or the West Loop. And then you also have
610 Loop West or the West Loop?
West of the city, like near the 610 Loop West, or the West Loop. And then you also have Herman Park, which is a beautiful park. Been to Herman Park many times. It's located near the Museum District, which is a beautiful park. Been to Herman Park many times.
Did I go to this one? No, I didn't go to this one, did I? No, I didn't.
It's located near the Museum District to the southwest of the city, where you got a Japanese garden. You also have a lot of other cool stuff. You also, and there's also the Houston Zoo.
Oh yeah.
You also have a lot of other cool stuff. You also, and there's also the Houston Zoo.
Yeah.
Like, how could I forget about the Houston Zoo? So it's a top zoo here in the greater Houston area. So then another thing you can check out too. And then there's parks all around the city too. Like even going out to some of the outskirts too, like even going up toward like the Klein, or even close to the Spring. Like you got parks like Meyer Park or Collins Park. You'll find many different parks all around.
I feel like this sucks.
On the city, in the suburb, Collins Park. You'll find many different parks all around the city in the suburbs too. So plenty of park space, which I absolutely love. Meyer Park or Collins Park. You'll find many different parks all around the city in the suburbs too. So you're blind, or even close to the Spring, like you got parks like Meyer Park or Collins Park. You'll find many different parks all around the city in the suburbs too. So plenty of parks.
There's even parks in the suburbs?
Parks all around the city in the suburbs too. So plenty of park space, which I absolutely love. All right, so now we're gonna get
plenty of park space, which I absolutely love. Yeah, he's on a log.
To my ninth thing to know about visiting.
Ninth thing to know about it. Okay.
Houston, and one of the topics I've been looking forward to talking about the most.
Here we go. What do you think this one is? What do you think this one's going to be? Did you know that there's even parks in the suburbs? Did you know that there's different parks? The pussy, the clits. Some of the women, it's the women in Houston, they love cunnilingus. If you eat their pussy, they'll come extra hard. Here are some of my favorite tips for doing it. A lot of people haven't realized this.
Food. You will not go hungry.
I hate when he says you will not go hungry. You will not go hungry here.
One of the topics I've been looking forward to talking about the most. Food. You will not go hungry in Houston. It is considered to be the restaurant capital of Texas. You will find restaurants all over the city and foods of all different cultures too. Because Houston is a melting pot of numerous cultures.
No, you changed that last time. You said it was a salad bowl. Now you said melting pot again. He learned after he said this. He should have censored it. He should have went like
cultures too. Because Houston, it is considered to be the restaurant of Texas. You'll find restaurants all over the city and foods of all different cultures too. Because Houston is a melting numerous cultures. You got a large Hispanic population in Houston.
Really? A large Hispanic population in Houston. This is pretty surprising.
Of numerous cultures. You got a large Hispanic population in Houston. You got a large East Asian population, South Asian population, Southeast Asian, Middle East population, although possibly maybe a little less than Dearborn and the Detroit area, but still a very good sizable population. So you can find all kinds of great food. So of course you can have some delicious barbecue, whether
Fuck this. Fuck your fucking pulled pork over and over again, motherfucker. Fuck it. Fuck it.
all kinds of great food. So of course you can have some delicious barbecue, whether you're going to Truth Barbecue or Pinkerton's Barbecue. You also can find some great seafood as well. There are all kinds of great Tex-Mex.
I like seeing the Tex-Mex platter right after he says seafood.
Restaurants where you get some great Tex-Mex or even some authentic Mexican food. You can find food trucks around the city. And of course,
they have food trucks around the city? Wow.
Great Mexican food. You
know, it's like some of these places, maybe I should have gone to them while we were in Houston, or I could have thought to look them up, but he sold them to me so miserably that I didn't even think of any place like this Ninfa's. Maybe this would be good or something. I don't know.
Check out the original Ninfa's and Navigation, just outside of downtown Houston to the east along Navigation Boulevard for some great Tex-Mex. And of course, you also have great Asian food like Chinese food, Korean, Vietnamese, Japanese. If you head over to Chinatown, which is a little less conventional compared to Chinatowns like in New York or San Francisco or even Chicago. It's basically a drivable one.
It's spread out.
On Bel Air Boulevard over by the Beltway 8 on the west side.
Here's the statue again. Here's the monument to the Vietnamese people.
In the city, you can find a huge amount of Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Vietnamese restaurants. And then if you go over to the Mahatma Gandhi district, which is basically along Hillcroft near 59 over by the West Park Tollway, you got some amazing Indian, Pakistani, Persian, Afghan food. Even some
This is too much information. This is just way too much information at this point. Like, this is fucking overwhelming as fuck. Like, this is just unbearably a lot.
Areas of the Middle East too. So Middle East and South Asian food.
What did he say?
Even some other areas of the Middle East too.
Even some other areas of the Middle East too. Okay.
Middle East and South Asian food. Find some great gems over there. And of course you can find some great restaurants all throughout the city too. Again, barbecue, seafood, and of course you got Italian food. You got pretty much almost any nationality you could think of. And even for like Latin American cuisine, it's not just Mexican food. You can get like Salvadorian food, Venezuelan, Colombian. Or if you can't decide on a specific restaurant, you could go to cool international restaurants like either Traveler's Table in Montrose or also Montrose.
Stop suggesting that people go to fucking Traveler's Table. God damn it. Why would you list this many restaurants and say these are authentic restaurants from these people from around the world, these different nationalities, ethnicities, whatever word you want to use, and they make their own food, and then actually try this restaurant that just like probably half-asses all of their food, like as some white people or whatever. Like, I don't. Of course he fucking loves this place.
Its sister location, Traveler's Cart, which is basically a lower cost.
I want to look up this Traveler's Table. Traveler's Table, Houston. 4.6. It's called an eclectic restaurant. The menu is a true celebration of international cuisine. Custard lava French toast. This is the most exotic food place I've ever been to in Houston. If you are a foodie, this is your place. I am an avocado toast snob, so I absolutely got that and loved it. What do you mean this is the most exotic food place I've been to in Houston, and then you got avocado toast at it? I don't know. Lowest. A month ago. Whoa! Check this out. They gave it 1 star, though. This is a 1 star. This is a picture from a 1 star review. Wait. Here we go. Let's have Scott Man read this review. Here we go. This will be good. I'm ready for it.
So, my husband has brought me here before, and it was absolutely wonderful. So,
boner.
Unbelievable. Okay, here we go. I'm playing it.
My husband has brought me here before, and it was absolutely wonderful. So, it was an easy choice when choosing where I wanted to go for my birthday. I had a 7:30 reservation on Saturday night. I was running late. I called the restaurant and was reassured that it was fine, and they would let the hostess know.
Hostess.
We show up 15 minutes late and are reassured that we okay and will be seated as soon as the table is ready. Well, after 45 minutes of waiting, tables become available, but we are not getting a table, but people who showed up after us did. And when we asked what was going on, the staff told us with an attitude that if we had been on time, we would have been seated. Then just waved us off and walked away. When we tried to explain to the other hostess what we were told on the phone, he also had attitude and just couldn't be bothered with us. I've read many reviews about the staff, only like a certain type of customer, and have now.
I like the gender neutral term hostess. That's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to me.
Experienced it firsthand. Not one of the 4 staff members we talked to cared or could be bothered with our situation. This is the first time I have ever experienced something like this. Save your money, time, and grief. And just as Sustren and Jur Ijuru Desowa in 40 Jardid a Horstanks and Cowerstiger Aegis Gaidis Kurkurwig Fajan Dadoxing Game my G period at ours dying Suskerkai as a order will burst it all again. We give ourselves the wire bricky dumb wine shirt we're anywhere else.
Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. Wow. Fuck. That caught me off guard at the end. Okay, I can only sit through it again if Mark does it fast, so here we go.
So my husband has brought me here before, and it was absolutely wonderful. So it was an easy choice when choosing where I wanted to go for my birthday. So I had a 7:30 reservation on Saturday night. I was running late. I called the restaurant and was reassured that it was fine, and they would let the hostess know. We show up 15 minutes late and are reassured that we okay, and we'll be seated as soon as the table is ready. Well, after 45 minutes of waiting, tables become available. But we are not getting a table, but people who showed up after us did. And when we asked what was going on, the staff told us with an attitude that if we had been on time, we would have been seated. Then just waved us off and walked away. When we tried to explain to the other hostess what we were told on the phone, he also had attitude and just couldn't be bothered with us. I've read many reviews about the staff only like a certain type of customer, and have now experienced it firsthand. Not one of the 4 staff members we talked to cared or could be bothered with our situation. This is the first time I've ever experienced something like this. Save your money, time and grief and just go somewhere. Anywhere else.
Thank you, Elaine. It does seem like all of these negative reviews are just for the service. Oh, here's the food was very mediocre and pricey. Okay. Well, he likes it, so just so you know, it's his favorite place.
Fast casual version of cart, which is basically a lower cost and fast casual version of Traveler's Table, where you can choose from a wide variety of different international foods.
I can't come up with I can't understand why you would like go get like a gentrified pho dish or whatever at a restaurant or peri peri chicken rather than just like going to a regular restaurant, you know.
Wide variety of different international foods.
It would be funny if it blew his hat off, you know.
From a wide variety of different international foods. A lower cost and fast casual version of Traveler's Table, where you can choose from a wide variety of different international foods. So anyway, the moral of the story is you will not go hungry here, and I
really feel like you won't go hungry in a lot of cities, to be honest. I don't know. As long as you have some money.
Quite a few different videos on foods you can have in Houston, including one I've been filming right now, which may have just gone up on YouTube not too long ago, where I go like on an international food tour, check out some different international foods around the city of Houston. So definitely check out that food tour just gone up on foods you can have. And I have. So
he did say there was the moral of the story. You're right. I wasn't even paying attention to that.
The moral of the story is you will not go hungry here. And I have quite a few different videos on foods you can have in Houston, including one I've been filming right now, which may have just...
I mean, his restaurant, Traveler's Table, it sounds like a fucking restaurant that one of his fucking traveler friends would start, right? It sounds like the kind of restaurant that these fucking $3,000 course people, they would start a restaurant like that.
It's gone up on YouTube not too long ago, where I go like on an international food tour, check out some different international foods around the city of...
Oh, the international food tour. On the international food tour, he's checking out some international foods. I think that's good. That's smart.
Houston. So definitely check out that video as well as some of my other restaurant videos on Houston. I keep coming back because there's so much great food and I've only just scratched the surface. All right, so we're getting ready to wrap things up a little bit. So item number 10 is safety. Because we have to talk about safety. So if you're going to areas in Houston which is frequented by tourists, if you're going to areas...
Can't wait to hear what he has to say about safety.
Puts his life on hold, goes where it's hot or it's cold, spends night and day with a guy he's barely met, travels round on a bike, may eat some food he won't like, speaks a language he hopes
Guglielmo
he
Marconi.
won't forget. His faith leads him to work, chance to serve is a perk, eyes are open for those who are in need. His passion's preaching the word, his focus rarely gets blurred, hopes for harvest but okay, just planting a seed. We'll plant a seed. He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. We're gonna miss him. He's a man on a mission. Yes, he's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. Can't hug or kiss him. He's a man on a mission. Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah,
Thank you to Butterdog and Butterdog and Hockey and Smeggery and everyone who contributed to that piece of shit.
In Houston, which is frequented by tourists, you're generally going to be fine. Just exercise your normal street smarts, where make sure no one's following you.
God damn it. I always make sure people are following me. I thought I had good street smarts. I always ensure that someone's following me. These celebs aren't doing it. They don't do it right. They have these people, these like burly ass people that are armed and stuff that follow them around.
Just exercise your normal street smarts, where make sure no one's following you. And then, of course, and especially at night, you might want to be like traveling in a group and staying
That's got to be a problem for Scott, man. Traveling for a group at night.
Lit areas. And again,
follow me, motherfucker. You doing the middle finger? Follow me, motherfuckers.
Areas where tourists hang around. Downtown Houston, I have heard that there are some areas of downtown Houston where it's not as lively at night. So I guess one word of caution and
not as lively at night. What does that mean, Scott, man? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say there, buddy? What are you trying to say? Not as lively at night.
Warn you too, in downtown Houston, like there is a homeless population too. It's not as bad as some other cities, but just might want to be a little careful. That's a very unfortunate situation, but
thank you for healing the divide. Thank you for healing the divide, you know?
Reality though. And then another thing to keep in mind too is that generally if you're going to areas again frequented by tourists, you're generally going to be fine, but you may not want to be out late at night or anything like that.
Didn't you just fucking say this? Isn't this just what you fucking said?
Generally, if you're going to areas, again, frequented by tourists, you're generally going to be fine, but you may not want to be out late at night. Keep in mind, too, is that generally, if you're going to areas, again, frequented by tourists, you're generally...
I did witness a bit of aggression when I was walking through certain areas when I was there in Diciembre, but I don't know that that's... like I wasn't ever really concerned, but there were a couple times where I just like decided to walk to the other side of the street, you know?
Gonna be fine, but you may not want to be out late at night or anything like that. Or if you are, you gotta make sure you're in a group. And could be some neighborhoods that are, especially
especially with the heat, there is some serious fucking shit that goes down here with the unhoused. I mean, there have been, obviously it's all anecdotal, but there are the people who wash windows here, and there have been these, like, there have been a few times where the person, like, asks for money, and when the driver says no, they've like smashed the window of the car with the washer.
More like in the eastern or southeastern or the south side, which you may want to exercise extra caution, especially maybe more like in the eastern or south.
What do you want to say, Scott, man? What are you trying to say?
Eastern or the south side, which you may want to exercise extra caution, especially at night. They're generally areas you're not going to want to go to. If you want to know about areas you should avoid, you definitely talk to a local here in Houston. They'll be able to let you know where not to go.
Oh, now we have to find a fucking local. I thought you were our guide, Scott, man. Scott, man, I thought you were our fucking guide. I thought you were the one helping us out. I thought you were the one bringing us all this fucking knowledge.
Or basically which spots are not safe. But other than that, you're generally going to have a good time, and probably the most dangerous thing you're probably going to encounter would either be floods if it rains.
The most dangerous thing you're going to encounter is floods.
Significantly
catastrophic flooding. The most dangerous thing you're likely to encounter is catastrophic floods that wash your car and yourself away, or possibly a hurricane.
Here or the traffic.
The traffic? You said the traffic is constant. You said the traffic is constant. You said that's likely to be one of the most dangerous things to encounter here?
Floods if it rains. You're going to have a good time, and or dangerous thing you're probably going to encounter would either be floods if it
The
rains.
most dangerous thing you're going to encounter is the thing that's happening constantly, every day.
Significantly here, or the traffic. Because, yeah, the traffic can be
dangerous.
No joke here. And then,
is the traffic dangerous, though? You're talking about it like it's dangerous now.
the last thing is getting out of Houston. So the
Do you use a car? Is that what you're going to say? Use a car?
Of course, there are different things you can do just outside the city. Of course, you have Old Town Spring, you got the Woodlands up to the north, which I even did a walking tour of that last year.
Show off. Fucking show off.
Check out other cool towns like Conroe, or even going out to the west like Katy or...
Katy got a mention. Tell us about Huntsville. Huntsville. Prison capital of Texas. Huntsville. I want Huntsville.
Tomball to the northwest. And of course, and then you get further out of the city too, you can go down to Galveston, which Galveston in itself is a cool attraction because it's right on the water. You got Moody Gardens, you got Seawolf Park, and of course you got the Railroad Museum in town. And
the Railroad Museum.
Of course you have the beach. And
the beach. Okay.
Galveston's only about an hour to the southeast of Houston. I even have a video on my visit to Galveston I did like 3 years ago. And then of course you go southwest, you can go down to the southern part of the state, you go like to Padre Island, you go to Corpus Christi, or even go to like a smaller town like Rockport, which Rockport is a beautiful town on the water. You definitely have to check it out. And of course you go west out to San Antonio, see the...
Come on. Austin's coming
Alamo.
out. Show me you with your niece.
Don't forget about the Riverwalk over there. And then go to the northwest where you also have...
Austin, which
Austin is a must-see city here in Texas. You have to go to Austin. You got a lot of live music there. Beautiful.
Do you think he's ever been to any live music? Do you think he's been to any live music in Austin? What do you think he's seen? I'm guessing do you realize Austinoids, fellow Austinoids? He said the suggestion, he said to a traveler that's never been here, he said, go to 6th Street at night to watch the live music. That's what he said. He would not in a million years be caught fucking dead there. He would not. He would fucking not. Like, it's insane to me that that's what he put in his list of must-do things. Go to 6th Street. Go to 6th Street at night for the live music. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Parks.
I can't even imagine him being at a concert. He'd be like, yeah, we rock, we roll, Sweet Caroline, ba ba ba, ah, ba ba ba.
Awesome food. It's just a really cool city you have to check out.
There's this cool, sausage he gets.
And then, of course, you go north up to Dallas. There's some other cool stuff there, too. And then, of course,
Huntsville.
Fort Worth, you got the stockyards. Fort Worth is about maybe like 4 hours to the north of Houston. Austin's like a little over 3 hours to the northwest. San Antonio's like 3 hours to the west. And, of course, you could drive many, many hours out west to go like to El Paso or go like to Big Bend National Park.
Go to Big Bend, motherfucker.
That's basically a full day's drive. Texas is one big state.
Go to Big Bend, motherfucker. When's your Big Bend video coming up?
So you have been warned.
He would not go to Big Bend. He likes parks, but he would be too scared to go to Big Bend, I think.
But yeah, so yep. This is.
But yeah, so yep. But yeah.
So you have been warned. But yeah, so yep. This has definitely been a little bit of a long but comprehensive video. So
it's been comprehensive. Thank you.
Houston is a fantastic city. I love coming here all the time. It's like I could practically live here. I didn't live in Michigan. So
I could practically live here if I didn't live in Michigan? What?
Coming here, all comprehensive video. Yep.
So you have been warned. Oh, it's a big state.
You have been warned. But yeah, so yep.
You've been warned. The state is big.
This has definitely been a little bit of a long but comprehensive video. So Houston is a fantastic city. I love coming here all the time. It's like I could practically live here. I did live in Michigan.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Yeah, I could live here if I didn't live somewhere else. If I lived here, I could live here. If this was the place where I lived, I could live here.
So this is one city you absolutely have to check out. Of course, you just have to love and admire the skyline here. So if you have not visited Houston yet, you need to visit Houston because you will enjoy it. Although it'll be a little high.
Don't say although. Just say you will enjoy it. End of video.
Come in the summertime. So you've been warned.
It will be a little high?
Enjoy it. Although it'll be a little high if you come in the summertime. So you've been warned. All right, so
thanks for warning us about Texas heat, man.
Hope you enjoyed this comprehensive guide about visiting Houston.
It's great that you are calling your own work comprehensive, I'll tell you what.
So if you enjoyed this video, make sure to click that like button. Don't forget to click that subscribe button so that way you don't miss out on any future adventures. Well, thank you for watching, and this is Scott, or the Scott Man, signing out here from the beautiful Houston, Texas.
Cool, man. Oh my God. He filmed this in 2024 and he said Hurricane Burl back in 2024. Fuck, man. Fuck. Back in 2024. Jesus Christ, man. Big like number 3. Keep doing it. Keep doing this great work, man. No comments yet. I mean, I gotta find something else to watch then, you know what I mean? It's so hard to find something awesome to watch. You know? Like Freddy, the flounder fish sandwich. So Mark's got nothing right now. We got nothing from Mark. I mean, we got fucking shit from Foodman Paul. Doritos Sriracha completely blew my mind away. Or Crazy Food Crew. You want Crazy Food Crew? Let's see what Crazy Food Crew's been up to. Crazy Food Crew. Whoa. Whoa, is this Nate?
So how's the food you've been tasting?
It's fucking Nate Dogg? No, this is a different Crazy Food Crew. Holy shit. They have a whole Crazy Food Crew.
Hello, guys.
Wait, is this... Which one is Wild Man? Which one is Wild Man? Which one is Wild Man? Where's Crazy Dad? 10 years ago, they looked so young.
So how's the...
Okay. Wait, Nate and Tim and the Wild Man? Whoa, they changed the name of the channel to Nate and Tim and the Wild Man. Holy shit. They have a new channel name. This is huge. This is huge. This is huge deal. Nate and Tim and the Wild Man. That's such a cool idea. It's such a cool idea to call it Nate and Tim and the Wild Man.
Boner.
When do you think they updated this? When do you think they... Oh, shit, they're acting? They put on the wigs?
And bringing one of my favorite pies since I was here in Ohio. I'm bringing them a gardener's pie. Ooh, I like pie. I bet, man. Oh, let's see how this fuck. Hey!
Nate Dogg isn't... Nate Dogg isn't comfortable enough to do drag. You know, he's not comfortable. He's not ready to do it yet. But I'm hoping Nate Dogg will eventually participate with the rest of them. You know what I mean?
What you do to my pie? Well, you know, what do you expect? You've had me on this breadstick and raisin diet, and when you put a butterscotch pie in front of my face, a lady gets hungry. Well,
This is really good. This is funny.
pie in front of my face, a lady gets hungry. Well, I can't help it. Your boyfriend, Marvin Harvin, keeps on calling you big.
Marvin Harvin?
I can't help it. Your boyfriend, Marvin Harvin, keeps on calling you big. I can't help it. Your boyfriend, Marvin Harvin, keeps on calling you Big Pants Myrtle. Hey! Keeps on calling you Big Pants. Help it. Your boyfriend, Marvin Harvin, keeps on calling you Big Pants Myrtle.
I can't believe that Nate Dogg isn't. He's not fighting not to laugh. You know what I mean? At these funny jokes.
Hey! Well, we're trying this pie today, folks. We're here with the crazy crew boy, Big Nate.
The crazy crew boy, Big Nate. The crazy crew boy, Big Nate.
We're here with the crazy crew boy, Big Nate. And we're going to try some of this butterscotch pie. One of my favorite flavors of pie. Thanks for inviting me over, Nate. Where's your dad?
Why is he here? What's these hairs?
Well, you know.
What's these hairs? Is what he just said. What's these hairs?
Here. What's these hairs?
What's these hairs?
Why is he here? What's these hairs?
Well, you know, I wanted to look nice for this.
What's these hairs?
Well, you know, I wanted to look nice for this channel, and I kind of poofed my hair up today a little. I primped it up. Yeah, show some respect to us Florida gals.
They fucking love this, man. They love this, and he's just like, oh, I can't take this. I can't take this stuff.
Oh, Crazy Dad is out getting some product for the show.
Getting some blow job, getting some suck job, baby. Getting his big dick sucked. Big dick getting sucked. Crazy Dad is getting that big meat trimmed. He's getting his big meat trimmed. Crazy Dad is.
So we decided to bring you in as a sub-in.
Oh, that big, handsome, strapping guy. He's always doing something for this channel. Busy, busy, busy. Merle's gonna eat more pie. I like pie. Where did you get this from again? Gardner's. Gardner's pie. Oh my, that's one of my favorite places. Tell them all about it, Nate.
Well, believe it or not, guys, Gardner's pie.
Crazy dick crew.
Tell them all about it, Nate.
They all have very weird erections.
Well, believe it or not, guys, Gardner's Pie is a local place to us that makes all.
Believe it or not, this is fucking nuts. Believe it if you can handle it. Believe it if you can be credulous for a second. Believe me. Please trust me.
All kinds of baked goods, all the stuff you like, but they specialize in pies, and when holiday times come around, you better pre-order because the lines get long, folks. So we're going to try one out now.
Yeah, one time I wanted their special mint Christmas brownies, and this guy cut in the line. You remember that, Gertrude? Oh, yeah, he was very rude. I had to get tough with him. I think that's the guy smelling.
You ain't tough.
I gave him one of these.
You ain't tough.
I the guy smelling?
You ain't tough.
You ain't tough.
I gave him one of these and one of those.
All right, let's get into this.
This is funny.
Enough talk.
That guy smelled like eggs.
He doesn't want them to even talk anymore. He's embarrassed by their sound crap noises.
He did. Yeah, I can't wait. Let's try this butterscotch pie. Let's try it. Nate, cut it up. You want me to cut it? Cut it up.
Cut it up since you already got into it.
At least they don't use to-go cutlery to cut their pie.
Yeah. We need a plate. And there's 3 forks. Oh, we don't need huge ones. I mean, us girls gotta watch our figures. Well,
That's pretty funny.
oh, sometimes it doesn't hurt to splurge. Girl. I don't like to be called ice cream bucket.
I'm fattening up my pussy for my husband's corkscrew cock.
Wow, look at that slice of heaven right there. Let me show the folks at home our pie.
Marvin Harvin's race car shaped Woody.
So I don't think they got a good look at it. Gertrude. Okay, go ahead there. Myrtle.
Sure, it
Look at
sucks in the
that.
moment. Yeah, I jerked off. Damn, that sucked. That was stupid. Why did I do that?
Marvin Harvin's pump dump. Marvin Harvin's love stick. Marvin Harvin's sticky love stick. I'm fattening up my slit. I'm fattening up my slit for Marvin Harvin's juicy sticky love stick. And then and Nate Dogg just keeps being like, "Oh, what? What do you mean? Why are you talking like this?" I love when he drills me down. I love when my legs are up above my head and he's slamming me like a race car. He's riding me like a stiff truck. He's driving me like a fucking four-wheeler. He's fucking the shit out of me like a fucking four-wheeler. He's riding me like a fucking five-wheeler. He's sucking me like a six-wheeler.
You see it, folks?
Hoomna,
Just like Mark, when I was saying that I hope that Mark becomes a millionaire streamer, he gets, like 20,000 active viewers and stuff. They should be one of the biggest channels on YouTube with this level of content filmed from this camera with this audio quality. That's what I'd love to see that.
So what we got on here is we got a layer of frosting. It looks like whipped frosting, and then butterscotch filling and a little light crust, pie crusting. Let's try it out.
Oh my! Yeah, I want to know. Look at it. Do you people think all cream pies should have graham cracker bottoms or regular pie dough? Does it matter?
Graham cracker bottoms.
I don't think it matters. Just put it in my mouth and
I forgot about Dustin Goblin. I'd like to see Dustin Goblin Gertrude's a big fat slit. You know what I mean? I'd love to see that. Big fat sticky slit after Dustin Goblin is destined to be goblin on that sticky slit.
Okay. I can believe that.
You ate that
Dustin Goblin is her Marvin Harvin. It's somebody's Marvin Harvin, I'll tell you what.
whole big piece.
You ate that whole big piece. That's what I say when I deep throat my husband's cock. Somebody else says, "You ate that whole big piece," pointing at his cock.
Dang, you ate that whole big piece. Bro, dang. Let me get another try of this a little bit.
That's butterscotch.
This is pretty funny. This is like, I mean, I know it was already said that comedy is legal again, but comedy is definitely legal again. It's good to see that it's legal again finally.
So good.
I really do taste the butterscotch in that. And I'm a big fan of butterscotch. Is it really sweet?
Nate Dogg's like, yo, you like that? Well, I'm a big fan of pussy. I like pussy. I'm a big fan of pussy. Only pussy. Only pussy, not from your pussies, though. I don't want your pussies. I want sexy pussies.
Oh, yeah. You need like 3 cups of water with this guy. Or maybe
3 cups of water. It's like a salty pie, I guess.
Don't need to put it down or nothing.
Official review on
good pie.
The frosting, it's light, fluffy, airy, not bad.
Finish it off, Myrtle. Yeah.
The filling, the butterscotch filling, it's rich, creamy.
How is that Nate Dogg has like an ability to talk about food that eclipses Scott Man by 1,000 years of life, you know?
Of course, it tastes like butterscotch. It's got a good butterscotch flavor. The only thing I think pulling this down by the hair, the crust is...
Nate's not big on crust on cream pies.
I think they could have done better with a graham cracker crust. I think we gave it an element, that crunch element that would put it on the top.
I think this Ohio stuff's getting to my throat. I almost sound like a normal guy.
My overall rating on this scale, I'm going...
How many cups of coffee out of 5?
I'm going B.
How many cups of coffee out of 5? I'm going B.
How many cups of coffee out of 5?
I'm going B.
You're going B.
Mm-hmm.
No, Gertrude changed her voice. Gertrude.
I'm going B.
You're going B. He's going to give it the different way.
Gertrude, stay in character, Gertrude. God damn it.
B. He's going to give it the different way they do with it. Crazy Dad Show. Girl, I think I'm going to give it 5 cups of coffee. 5. I will too. Yeah. That's an A, kid. That's an A plus.
An A?
5. I will too. Yeah. That's an A, kid. That's an A plus.
8 plus.
We like it. And we hope you like the pie today, too. And if you're ever here in Ohio, stop at Gardner Pie, because they have a menu
Jordan, go to Gardner Pie.
you don't want to miss. Boy, that was great broadcasting, Myrtle. And I always enjoy pie. Thanks, Gertrude. Yeah, I like pie too. That's why I thought I'd bring it here to the show.
Wait. Did she bring in the titty show?
That's why
Boner.
Thought I'd bring it here to the show.
Bringing her to the show, okay.
Yeah, I like pie too. That's why I thought I'd bring it here to the show. And my boyfriend likes pie too.
Oh my god.
His favorite pie is my asshole.
This is getting too out of hand, guys.
You probably fog up his glasses on there.
We're getting too wild on the show.
He's gonna love this pie right here. I'm jumping to butterscotch. You don't know what to do with that. Whipped cream pie. It's one I'd
Do you think Nate Dogg is even above 18? I have no idea. I literally have no idea. I can't tell at all. I can't tell at all if he's, like a 17-year-old that has a lot of that has like a neck beard, or if he's like 20, 21.
My bakery.
What's wrong with you, fat fuck? Just look at yourself. Nobody cares about it.
We haven't seen that one in a while. 15 to 35.
In the comments, what's your favorite pie? Hit that like button and hit that sub button.
And see ya.
And see you in the next one, guys.
Bye. You got whole pie? Well, that's for you, Nate.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well. Hashtag food review, hashtag pie, hashtag comedy, hashtag trending. Okay. There's Destin Goblin. Old guy in Colorado. There's Chip It Dip It again. Chip It Dip It posted something that looked really bad the other day. I was trying to find when they changed the name to Nate and Tim and the Wild Man. But I don't see any kind of... Did they make a short maybe to announce it? Drive-through fail.
3 of your chicken littles.
Want a regular or spicy?
1 spicy. Can I get all of those with no mayo?
Okay, that's gonna make it spicy.
Yeah, go ahead. Still make the one with 1 of them spicy. No, 2 of them spicy and 1 plain. Or no, oh my gosh, sorry.
Okay, you said 1 plain, like no mayo.
Just all of them plain, but no. Okay, 2 of them with the spicy. On the 2 that are spicy, no pickles, and the one that with no sauce, just the pickles. And I need a sweet tea.
You want medium?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's $23.85. That's all for you.
That's it. Thank you.
Let's give the worker a hand. She deserves it putting up with this guy, LOL. That's funny. I don't see an announcement. I don't see an announcement. I'm not seeing an announcement on here. How good are the new Crazy Puffs? How bad can it be? How to eat cheeseburger and pizza soup from the bag. That sounds gross to me. Let's go to DQ.
Bro, don't forget we gotta pick up Wild Man.
Oh crap! I forgot. Here we come, Wild Man.
Who's in the back?
On our way to DQ.
Wild Man's hungry for some DQ. E-show going to Dairy Queen.
It might be chilly outside, but that's okay. We're in the van chilling with our new what are these, Nate?
Cookie Crunch dessert menu.
It's not in focus. Don't think it's in focus because it's not.
You by Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queen has come out with a new, is it Oreo?
It's cookie.
Oreo, yeah.
Cookie Crunch, that's what they say on the menu. Cookie Crunch.
Cookie Crunch Oreo. They got 3 options.
Whoa, coin ass noise.
The Blizzard today.
I got the parfait.
Wild Man?
I have the cone.
Ooh, that looks good, Wild Man. The dip cone.
Yeah.
So basically what these are, mine is vanilla ice cream layered in the hard cookie crunch shell, and then they got some Oreos in there, crumbles. Wes is about the same thing. It's a cookie crunch.
Just looks like kind of like the emoji.
The cookie crunch.
The poop emoji.
The cookie
That's
crunch.
a good way to explain it, Wild Man.
The cookie crunch dipped cone, and yours is just a Blizzard with all the same stuff in it.
Just all, Blizzard in there. All whipped up in there good.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know why they went with blue. Do you?
He's gonna pee his pants from eating the too much sugar.
Just what they wanted.
I mean, it looks pretty, tasty and pretty cool looking. And who doesn't like Oreos, right? We're gonna do a snack taste test on these, rate them, and let you guys know if these new DQ treats are worth it.
Okay.
Okay.
All
right, let's try these out.
We're gonna dig in here, guys.
We're gonna try to get a cookie, the ice cream, and all of it.
So they're gonna review 3 different things at the same time, I guess.
Oh wow!
Hopefully they do it one at a time, but
I think it exploded.
Cold.
It's very cold.
Yeah.
But then again, it's only 30 degrees here in Ohio, which that's a heat wave.
My teeth are sensitive.
30 degrees in Ohio is a good thing right now in the month of March.
30 degrees?
This is really good. Guys, it's like Uncle's dipped cone. The coating of the cone is crunched up in here. You got Oreo cookies in this with the vanilla custard. It is delicious.
Wildman is his uncle, yeah. Wildman is Nate Dogg's great uncle and Crazy Dad's uncle.
Mine,
Dairy Queen.
mine
Regular
has the cookie crumbles on there that are really good. Yeah, honestly, just tastes like
They're just friends, you know?
an Oreo ice cream, or kind of like an Oreo Blizzard if it just wasn't all blended.
Yeah. Do you like it? What do you think?
Tastes like cookies and cream to me.
Well, man, how you doing back there, man? Okay. You doing good? Yeah. I'm going to give this a solid 8 out of 10.
I'll say 8.5.
I will go with the 8.
It's pretty basic, but basic is good. The hard coating is just cookies and cream flavor, and the Oreos always go good with vanilla ice cream.
I'll tell you what, DQ always brings the best treats, especially in the summertime. They still stick around if they're limited time. You think these are limited?
No, they are. These are limited time.
Okay, well, that means you better hurry up, try them.
Yep, they'll be gone just like Kentucky rain.
It's spicy stuff.
From the wild man, he knows his treats. And guess what, guys?
Tuck in
Wild
rain,
man,
just
he
like
knows-
tuck in rain.
Yep, they'll be gone just like Kentucky rain.
You're from the wild man, he knows his treats.
He knows his treats.
And guess what, guys? Don't worry that these are gone, because I'm pretty sure in the summers, DQ always comes out with some good, tasty, cold treats.
Usually a spring lineup.
Oh, yeah, always a spring
Oh, yeah. Well, Nate Dogg is ready for the spring lineup.
lineup.
I wonder if this will be a part of that.
They might. I hope they do, because these are good. These are very tasty. This is a good treat. And I'm glad we made it out here today, guys. This was awesome. I really like blizzards, and this just hit a home run for me. Now, the big question, though, is I want to know, you guys out there, which one would you choose? Which one do you think you would like to choose? The
The blizzard or the dip cone? He's going to name my dip cone. You'll have the rap or the dip cone. And what is your go-to food? Now, I know my friends from Chip It and Dip It crazy. I always ask you guys that. And it's just us engaging with you guys, and we want to know. It's interesting to know, and plus, you might come up with something that we never tried, and you're like, hey, I want to try that. Let us know what your favorite treat from D2 is. And would you guys
Can any of you understand anything that's being said since I turned on this effect? Since I made this effect worse to try to protect you? Chip It, Dip It, Craig. There it was.
Engaging with you guys, and we want to know. It's interesting to know, and plus, you might come up with something that we never tried, and you're like, hey, I want to try that. Let us know what your favorite treat from D2 is. And would you guys try this? And again, go watch Chip and Dip It. That guy's awesome. Guys, I don't know what more else to say about this. This was a winner. Well, man, any more thoughts? Let's shake the sausages.
God, I love this effect right now.
Right? Nothing much else to say besides hit that like button, hit the sub button, and the notification button, and we'll see you all next one. See you in the next one. We're gonna eat our blizzards.
I can't wait to watch Chip It, Dip It now. Chip It, Dip It. Looks like you guys headed over to... Oh, my God. Why does he fucking talk all of this? Why does he say all of this? Oh, my God. Chip It, Dip It. Please stop. Okay, here's Chip It, Dip It. He got the new orange cream shake. Here we go.
Hey, just have a little fun here. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. Anyway, this is Craig.
Anyway,
Hey, you just have a little fun today.
Hey there, I hope you're doing well. Hey, this is Craig. And I'm really excited.
Orange.
The cocoa cream did not say that.
Although Dairy Queen might have the answer for me, they treat me right. They really do. They really do. And so what they have is, and it came out just a little bit ago, they have an orange. I love creamsicles. I hope this is going to be exactly like it. They have an orange cream. So that must be the big deal now, orange and cream. They have orange cream shake. This is incredible. I actually used my points, so I got it free, but I think a small was for something. Then I got some whipped cream on top that the picture also had. So I am really looking forward to this. I love Dairy Queen. I love their blizzards, and I love orange and creamsicles. Let's do it. But remember, the taste is in the stuff. Let's do it.
The taste is in the test? He did his nose.
Look at that. Oh my goodness. Bozo the Clown. All right.
He's a no. He's a goof.
Look at that. Oh my goodness. Bozo the Clown. All right. Hold on.
Bozo the Clown.
Yeah.
Bozo the Clown.
Oh my goodness.
Bozo the Clown.
All right. Hold on.
I'm Bozo the Clown. It's Bozo the Clown.
Wipe it. All right, I was going to keep it on there, but I thought it'd be a total distraction, so I thought I'd wipe it off. It does smells great. I can smell the orange. I can't wait to get into it. It has ice cream in there. You got your vanilla ice cream. You got your orange.
He did have a crazy nose now for a second. I couldn't even pay attention. Because of the crazy nose.
And you got some vanilla in there for the cream and a whipped topping. I can't wait. Let's give it a try.
This reminds me of like Led Zeppelin, like the sort of hard rock thing he's doing.
The orange is maybe orange juice. I'm not sure, but I guess we'll see. Hallelujah. Can I get a witness? Amen. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. And have the orange cream shake. I love
That's funny.
it. It's awesome. It's incredible. Can I get a witness? Hallelujah. Can I get a witness? Can I get a witness? Amen. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. And have the orange cream shake. I love it. It's awesome. It's incredible. Forget the Coke orange cream. Dump it. Whatever you want to do. It didn't even taste like it. It was just the Coke. This is the real deal. Go get it. It's a limited time. Yeah, I love it. It's the shake base with the vanilla in it. I can definitely taste the orange, whether it's orange juice or what. Who cares? It's good. And then the vanilla in there.
The whipped topping. This is incredible. Please
go get it. It's great. It's awesome. It's wonderful. You will love it. Have you tried it? Would you try it? If not, why aren't you? Do it now. Run. Run. Go get it. It's awesome. Why aren't you? Do it now. Do it now. Now. do it all morning. It's great. And now go for it. I want to know from you, though, what is your favorite out of Dairy Queen? What's your favorite shake flavor? Or what is your favorite treat at Dairy Queen? Mine is anything peanut butter blizzard. So Reese's peanut butter blizzard, whatever is peanut butter blizzard, give it to me, or mint, give it to me and I'd be satisfied. So anyway, this is Craig from Chip It.
You know what I want to do? I want to do something fucking insane. I want to watch Food Man with the effect on where you can't understand anything, and I'm not going to turn on subtitles. And we're going to try to watch one whole Food Man videos, like one whole Food Man video.
Love
like
you
that.
guys. Thank you guys for coming along with us. Really do appreciate it. God bless and all that good stuff. And as I always end, we'll see you. And you and you and you and you and all of you on the Flippity Flop. Take care, guys. God bless. And I'm getting right back into this. See you on the next video. Bye now.
Okay, we're going to Foodman Paul. This is going to be good. Oh, I'm excited for this.
Holy crappy guacamole. Holy crappy guacamole.
Youch.
Cool to admire.
Okay, his audio is really low.
I don't know if the terms in this case, guys, if the term sriracha stand for spicy golden sriracha. I know sriracha, the Worcester sauce, is spicy, but golden sriracha are not the same. So what I found here, that is tangy and sweet. So one thing clear on that group, I don't like tangy flavor.
Humna, 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 boner.
Nutrition content is there. Alright. So there's many other reviews today. Today we're talking about reviews. I haven't had time because of my busy schedule. I haven't had time to research my latest food reviews. So I'm serious apologize for that, alright? I'm sorry. And I'm really checking this for you. Let me try this flavor.
I mean, the thing is, we're going to learn as much either way, right? We're going to learn as much about this product, whether we can understand him or not, right? That's sort of how I feel, you know?
Yeah.
It's so good. And that's seasoned sweet and sour sauce. Sweet and sour. Man, I don't eat it. That's really nice.
Do you agree?
Oh, very beautiful golden color.
It's crazy seeing him just pull one out and immediately eat it and not spend like 10 minutes talking about it before he takes a tiny bite.
Humna, 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 boner.
Flavorful. Savory, flavorful.
Slippery and flavorful, I think is what he said.
And today we are in Papa John's. Yeah.
The flavor is Now, when you buy a combination from a fast food chain or restaurant, you buy a combination of fried rice with noodles and sweet and sour beef, that one tastes like.
They taste like sweet and sour beef, I guess.
Very aromatic sesame oil flavor. It also tastes like this man, that flavor of the sesame oil flavor. It's very unusual. I was expecting something, like spicy, but it's more than that. It's more like this spicy sriracha flavor. No, it's completely different.
Weird. 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 Weird.
The waitress and sriracha is pure gold. So we
Oh, wow, he likes them. These are good. You all know why? You all know why these are good, right? I mean, I watched the review, so did you. So we all know why these are good. This is a thumbnail. That's his thumbnail right there. You know what I mean? He got his thumbnail. Shit. Weird. These are 10 out of 10. What do you mean they're not? They're nothing to shit over. They're 10 out of 10. Our trusted reviewer told us so.
Give me a like and share my video. Alright guys? And that's my full and full vlogs. Like this channel.
He said something about Ron Paul vlogs, I think is what he said.
To the ends of the world, around the whole world. So my name, your name will be known. You better take care of this listen.
That was good. That was good. That's a good choice. Good choice. You still got Twitter in here? I guess you can't look at any accounts anymore. Can't look at any accounts. Here's a reply that says "Holy dangy." Holy dangy. That's cool. Okay, I want to see what this old guy in Colorado. Let's see what this is. Old guy in Colorado. Jamming with friends. Sonic Double Smasher Burger. Oh, he's got a fucking dog in the car? Fuck, yes. Fuck, yes. This is a cool song.
Hey, folks.
Oh, my God. 2 dogs.
Guy here.
Double dogs.
I am out of...
Hey, folks, old guy here.
Hey, folks, old guy here. I am out of the kitchen again, and today I am at Sonic. I decided I was going to try one of their smash burgers, right? Is that what it's called? Smasher. Double smasher, thank you. So, a double smasher burger from...
That doggy want the burger.
Sonic.
We don't have dog reviews, you know. We never, I don't know that we've ever had one of these people that had a dog in the car, you know. You know, I don't recall this.
Oh, let's see. What's in there? Here's all the pickles and stuff. So,
the doggy want a burger.
Smash burgers with their smash.
Marvin Harvin. This is actually Marvin Harvin. This is actually him himself.
Your sauce, and other than that, it's just your regular burger, pretty much.
Smasher
Lettuce,
sauce.
Tomato, or no tomato, just pickles and onion.
Smasher sauce.
I don't like Sonic pickles. Sorry. So I guess I'm gonna have to
give them to the doggy.
Just kind of make the exception on this burger and the review because, you know, I won't enjoy it at all if I leave the pickles on. So.
He won't enjoy it at all if he leaves the pickles on. Well, that's the same for me.
Let's see here. Looks like the bun was maybe glazed or dipped into something. I don't know. It
was glazed in. It was glazed. It was ice. It's icing on the bun.
It's really shiny and kind of oily feeling. All right. Another look at the inside of the burger real quick. Onions and their stacker sauce. Or is that what it's called? Smasher sauce.
Smasher sauce.
Wait, what?
Or is that what it's called? Smasher sauce.
Smasher sauce.
What was that?
Stacker sauce. Or is that what it's called? Smasher sauce.
Smasher sauce.
What?
All right.
The dog talks, yeah.
Or is that what it's called? Smasher sauce.
Smasher sauce.
All right. Here we go.
There was a second dog in there too, I'm certain. That's cruel and unusual punishment, making the dog stand in there while he eats his burger.
Well, gotta get a drink there.
Ha ha ha.
One thing I like
this
about
music
it
is a bit much, I will say.
Is that it's not. The burgers still have a little something to them.
What is this music?
Burgers still have a little something to them. The about it is that it's not. The burgers still have a little something to them. They're not paper thin. That I don't like a lot of smash burgers for that reason. That they're
I do, but it's not. That's not what's making it weird.
Just smashed, completely paper thin. I don't like them that way.
That's
smashed.
Here, now it's off.
Completely paper thin. I don't like them that way.
Do you hear it?
I don't like them that way.
128th notes or whatever.
I don't like them that way.
Okay, what did you just say? Oh, he doesn't like thin burgers.
Paper thin. I don't like them that way.
Do you see the dogs? They're showing the whites of their eyes because they learned that from mimicking babies. That's how they learned that.
The stacker sauce is okay, or let's see, I keep calling it the smasher sauce.
This is such a cool video. He keeps misstating the name of the sauce repeatedly. Coughing. I gotta get to Sonic and try this.
Excuse me. That last bite kind of stuck a little. It could use some lettuce or tomato. I guess the pickles would probably make it a little juicier, but it's kind of dry without.
Be careful, old man. The dog responded after he dropped the onion.
The cheese is decent. Just basic Sonic American cheese. Yeah. I don't really see it as anything special. It's not a bad burger, thank you. It's not a bad burger. There's just nothing special.
He's just wearing a hat that says established. It says America established 1776 on it.
I'm just gonna give it, put it in the middle there, 5 out of 10.
5 old man grunts.
I'm just gonna give it, put it in the middle there, 5 out of 10 old man grunts. Put it in the middle there, 5 out of 10 old man grunts.
Doggy! What? Oh, he's grunting. That was his grunt. He grunted.
Okay. Well, okay. I got.
This is insane. This is.
I got burgers for the dogs. And since Chumley is right here.
Chum?
And since Chumley is right here.
Chum?
And since Chumley is right here.
Chumley?
And since Chumley is right here.
Chumley?
Polly, you want your piece?
Polly?
Come here, baby.
Polly. Aw.
All right. Well, that's it for this time.
Oh, yeah, it is a fucking Pawn Stars thing, isn't it? Fuck.
And I'll see you next time. I'm out of the kitchen.
Dogs. He put hashtag trending video under it. Damn. Oh, 20 views 8 days ago. Hashtag trending video. Fuck. Nate, Tim, and the Wild Man. Hey, Tom. Awesome to see you out and about. I see you with your crew. I would give this a try, but Sonic is like an hour away from us, and last time I went, I wasn't too impressed. But this was a good, honest review. Chumley makes a great co-star. What rating did he give his burger? 5 big dog woofs. This seems like a good channel so far. Obviously, that's only one. Okay, I want to go to, before I forget, I want to go to. There was a new Kenneth Holmberg song, apparently. Bad Boy, a bully song. Okay, here we go.
You took a bad boy, moved to your neighborhood. Moved to your neighborhood. You took a bad boy, moved to your neighborhood. He's just a bad boy, always up to no good. Doesn't matter if you hide inside, he'll come knocking at your door. If you're smart, don't let him in, though that might make him stop. You're just a bad boy, checking out your chick. He's looking at your chick.
He's looking at your chick.
Your chick. He's looking at your chick. You're just a bad boy with muscles hard as brick. Muscles hard as brick.
Muscles as hard as brick.
Matter if it's night or day, or if you're big or small. What you got, he'll take away. He simply wants it all.
That's cool.
Just a bad boy moving in. There's not much you can do. Just a bad boy once he begins. Doesn't leave much when he's through. They could take away his car.
I don't know what this is about.
They could ban him from.
What is this? He's putting in thumbnails from YouTube videos?
Fighting back only leaves a scar.
What? These are YouTube thumbnails?
Yes, you better run. He's just a bad boy doing harm. A bad boy back from the prison farm. Just a bad boy. Hear the sirens alarm. The police are on the way. He's just a bad boy causing pain.
Just a fat B-boy.
On the way. He's just a bad boy causing pain and grief. Just a bad boy putting his eyes in thief. A bad boy, you could pray for relief. Just move away till then. He's just a bad boy, so filled with rage and hate. So filled with rage and hate. He's such a bad boy, won't rehabilitate. Won't rehabilitate. Doesn't matter if you pay him off, he'll just come back for more.
It seems like he is going to get to Hitler with this classic sort of vibe that takes it all seriously.
Try to call his bluff, you'll have a world of pain in store. Just a bad boy moving in. There's not much you can do. Just a bad boy once he begins. Doesn't leave much when he's through. They could take away his car. They could ban him from their bar. Fighting back only leaves a scar. I suggest you better run. He's just a bad boy doing harm. A bad boy.
So I was playing with my plug and I missed piratesinfo.com.
From their bar. Fighting back only leaves a scar. I suggest you better run. He's just a bad boy doing harm. A bad boy back from the prison farm. Just a bad boy, hear the sirens alarm. The police are on the way. He's just a bad boy causing pain and grief.
No!
Just a bad boy,
It happened! Oh my God, Kenneth.
a bad boy, you could pray for relief.
Just a bad boy.
Till then.
Hitler's just a naughty guy. He's just,
That is dumb.
He's just
That
a
is
naughty
super
guy
stupid.
who's coming for your girl with his big muscles.
Bad boy, I'll leave today. Bad boy, I'll believe what you say. Bad boy won't help if I pray. Bad boy, bad boy.
God, he's fucking nuts. Yeah, we did get a Putin at the end. Oh, wait, you ended with you went to fucking Hitler, and then you went to Putin and Kim Jong Il and I don't know who else. And then you end with clip art.
I'll believe what you say.
Then you end up with clip art of bullying.
Bad boy won't help if
Yeah, I think it was Saddam.
Bad boy.
You end with clip art of bullying.
Bad
Okay, a bad boy, a bully's song. There have always been bullies, either in the schoolyard, the neighborhood, or more importantly, in government and on the world scene. There's always been a powerful leader that wants something common weaker people have and use their might and bullying to get it. I've used photos of various bullies throughout man's history in this song. I hope that you can enjoy this. Thanks. Okay, fine. Thank you. Lots of 111 comments here. Brilliant original song. Excellent rendition in this, your original new song. I'm just a bad, bad boy in a rock and roll. I'm gonna rap, bad boy, gonna rock and roll. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. This I'm excited for, I think.
Folks, old guy here, and I am not in Colorado.
Old guy here.
Folks, old guy here, and I am not
Yeah, I mean, our bar is so low that somebody hating... yeah, Trump is noticeably missing, I would agree.
in Colorado. Folks, old guy here, and I am not in Colorado. Nope, I am actually in California with Janice Yamanaka and Val from Trippy Food. How about that, guys?
Wow, Trippy Food, at Trippy Food. Janice Yamanaka and Trippy Food. Man, we're getting all kinds of new channels to watch here.
And we decided, or I guess it was decided.
Oh, Trump was the silhouette. Okay, I wasn't even paying any attention.
We would try Pink's today. Really famous hot dog stand. I mean,
You know Val. Who's Val? Which one is Val? Him? Trippy Food is Val? Oh.
Pink's today. Really famous hot dog stand. I mean, the big stars eat here too.
It's kind of the place where you take people from out of town to come here.
Right. And I can see why. We tried to get this a few minutes ago and it didn't take. So most of our hot dogs are pretty gone.
But you get to see the gorgeous picture.
But you get to see the picture and you get to kind of see this a little bit of bites here that we're going to go ahead and...
And you get the Chicago Polish dog.
Chicago Polish dog.
How does this guy know them?
Lettuce, tomato, mustard, relish, onion.
How does old guy know these superstar reviewers?
Tony, I don't get much of the onion.
Not much. A little bit.
Just a little crunch.
A little bit.
Not really taste the...
Yeah, just kind of a back note. But
And that sausage, it has a little bite to it, but it's not
over hot.
No.
What's up, Moose Bones?
So decently spicy, decent snap to the case when you bite it.
Yeah, sure.
All around a good dog, not a true Chicago dog in the style of a Chicago dog, but it is very tasty, and I would definitely.
He's really into this fucking music being too loud.
Yeah, it's really good.
So their craziness for hot, like you go to some places and they have hot dogs and maybe like rattlesnake hot dog and stuff. And so it's not really craziness in that way. It's just a lot of different options for putting stuff. And some of them have names, like you can get the Ozzy Osbourne dog or something like that. And then that'll be like mayonnaise, mustard,
Bat. Bat
Gouda
meat.
cheese or something, whatever.
Gooded cheese.
Mayonnaise, mustard, Gouda cheese or something, whatever. It's just like a bunch of different,
I love gooded cheese.
things on it. So a bunch of different combinations, but yeah, the dog itself is not really weird. It's just the presentation, I guess.
And what they put on it. It said, they've got pastrami on hot dogs. They've got roast beef. I mean, there's a ton of selection here.
And we've got pastrami coming up on here.
How about that?
What?
There's a ton of selection here.
And we've got pastrami coming up on here.
Wow.
How about that? So I'm gonna get down with a little bit, one last little bite here.
And I see you have paired that with a fine Sprecher.
I have paired with a fine Spreckers. 2024, good year.
And is that the honey root beer?
It is a cream soda.
Oh, the cream soda.
Made with mad honey. Oh, made with honey.
I've never had a Sprecher soda that I didn't think was excellent.
Same here. All the ones I've tried have been really good so far.
What is this fucking laser noise?
I don't think was excellent.
Same here. All the ones I've tried have been really good so far.
What the fuck is this?
Because they're fireproof.
What is there a laser noise in this song? Classic big band laser noise?
Same here. All the ones I've tried have been really good so far.
Right. It's because they're fireproof.
I haven't heard a single word from Janice Yamanaka. Jesus, Janice, say something.
Last bite.
That was excellent.
I'm going to put a link down below for Janice's review, Val's review, because we're going to do a couple of more dogs while we're here.
What are we doing on yours, Janice?
Is that actually a car alarm? It sounds like a bunch of different noises.
Because we're going to do a couple of more dogs while we're here.
What are we doing on yours, Janice?
I think that Mario will fix it.
Oh, okay.
It has like a dozen different noises it makes? They can't make car alarms that advanced. It's 2012 or whatever.
Mario, we're doing the pastrami dog.
Pastrami dog. All right. So I'll be putting links down below for you guys to check out their reviews.
Why did you even post this?
Our reviews on these dogs. In the meantime, I'm going to get out of here.
I really don't feel like I got anything out of this. Breaking bread with Liz and Pez. Janice, I love tigers, reading, making crafts, and folding origami, especially cranes and money. Disneyland Knott's Berry Farm. Okay, they're jamming. They're the friends who are jamming together. You know what I mean? Well, I can't watch these since I can't watch any of them because Biff has direct connections to them. And now I just feel bad for thinking it was going to be funny, you know? Like, what am I supposed to do now? I'm screwed. I'm fucking screwed. I'm fucking more screwed than Liz and Piz. You know what I mean? I'm fucked. I'm totally fucked. I'm totally fucking fucked. Liz and Piz. Breaking bread with Liz and Piz. Mochi plus donut equals mochi nut. That is sort of the idea of that. Okay, I want to see another straight up hot dog man doing Subway ghost pepper bread. These dogs better be in here. Dogs. We better see some of these dogs, okay? I'd love to see these dogs. Review man. Fuck, I forgot about reviewer man. No, I don't want to lose this. I got to go back here, and I got to go back to reviewer man. You know what? This sucks. I wish I weren't here with you guys. I wish I was at the premiere of Nirvana the band, the movie, or the Nirvana the band to show the movie again tonight. You know what I mean? That could have been me right now. That could have been me right now watching the whole premiere again for the first time for the second night in a row. It's actually not playing tonight. How do I fucking find his channel now? It's not review man, is it? I don't even remember what it's called anymore. I totally tuned out. We got Brutal Moose videos. I'm doing more ads for Brutal Moose, so reviewer man. You found it. There it is. Good. Thank you. I should be having the same experience again last night. Let's watch his recap, 2024 overview and recaps to the last 4 years. I only included the most essential things. Okay, I'm already done with this because it's not going to have anything except it's just music while he just shows clips of shit. So I'm done with that.
Hey, folks.
Why is he wearing a Marvel shirt? Why? I didn't peg him as this guy. I didn't peg him as the guy wearing the Marvel shirt.
Old guy here and out of the kitchen. It's been a minute since I've done one of these. So
we're the dogs.
We stopped at Subway.
We stopped at Subway. That means the dogs are here.
To try their new ghost pepper bread sandwiches. I got the...
Yeah, I bet it's real spicy. I bet you they're doing real spicy bread at Subway.
I believe it's called the Fiery Meatball. I may be mistaken on the name, but I think it is the Fiery Meatball. I got the 6-inch, and it comes with...
Condom?
Ghost pepper bread.
Oh, I guess he's out here with somebody else filming him, huh?
As you can see. Ghost pepper bread.
This is the stupidest fucking thing ever. Ghost pepper bread. Okay, cool.
And the meatballs, and it also has pepperoni. As you can see.
So I assume this guy is like fucking 20 years older than Carb Man. And look how much better he's doing.
Now, the menu suggests that you put the sriracha, creamy sriracha on there. And she got a little carried away.
He's like a freaking Adonis. He's like a god. He's like a superhuman.
So let's see just how good this meatball sandwich is.
I mean, compared to if you if you compared him, if you gave him like an agility test versus Mark, I think he would have like an age of 30 and Mark would have like a age of 100 or something.
I guess try just a piece of the bread real quick, like.
He's like 49. He's 9 years older than me.
Right away, the flavor. There is some heat there. It's not. It's definitely a ghost pepper heat, but it's not like a full-on ghost pepper, like you just took a bite of one or something. It does got
interesting. The bread isn't like you took a full-on bite of a ghost pepper. Wouldn't that be nice? Nice experience from Subway to have a bread that has literally like 1 million Scoville units in it.
It does got some heat to it. It's starting to build. That little nip I took. All right, let's get at it.
There should be like the peeing food reviewer, and then he just like gets his cock out and he takes a bite of stuff and he just like pisses. He just like lets the piss flow out. You know what I mean? Oh, I keep hearing these dog noises. No, he doesn't piss on the food. He just, as he's eating, it just zooms down and he just like lets out some piss. You know what I mean? Do you get what I'm saying? It's not that complex. He's the pissing reviewer. He eats it, and as he's taking bites, he just has his cock out and he just lets a little dribble of piss squirt out. He just lets some piss squirt out.
Mostly.
Chun-Li is filming.
Just bread and pepperoni?
No, he doesn't eat no, he might eat cum, but he won't eat piss. He's smarter than that.
I put lettuce and tomato on it. But now the heat's really starting to build up.
It's like the monkey thing when Pitchfork posted that review of the Jet album or whatever with the monkey pissing in its mouth, but he's not pissing in his mouth. He's just pissing. You know, the monkey had its dick out and it was pissing. And it's just imagine that the reviewer's like, "Oh, that's good." And he just like lets out some piss.
Finally got a bite of that meatball.
Or he could say that's a 10 out of 10 and he fully drains his bladder. Or if for an 8 out of a 10, he releases 80% of his bladder. You know, and for a 5 out of 10, he does 50% of his bladder. Do you get what I'm saying? 1 out of 10, he's only going to do 10% of his bladder release. So you want him to eat something. You want him to eat something really good, so he lets out all of that piss because it's going to feel way more satisfying for him. It's going to be more frustrating for him if he is only releasing small amounts of piss. 1, 2, 3, 4, baby, make you mine.
No, I did say that their meatballs are different now. Using beef and pork. And so far, I'm going to tell you I like the texture on this better than the meatballs that they had before.
Wow, Subway's improved their meatballs and they got ghost pepper bread. Seems like I got to make a trip to Subway now. I'm on my way to Subway, Mama.
Well,
Mommy?
Well, as far as the meatballs go, like I just said, they are a whole lot better than they were before. The texture
This fucking music
better.
is nuts.
I think the flavor is better too.
Texture's better, flavor's better.
Ghost pepper bread is exactly that. It is ghost pepper bread. It's got some heat to it. The more you eat, the more it builds.
Wow. It'll burn your fucking ass off. It does an anus fuck. Scorched
Pepperoni
anus.
is a nice touch.
Scorched anus piss. Oh,
well, as far as
he goes, oh, Daddy's piss is a little. The Scoville units of Daddy's piss is a little higher now too. Ooh, it burns coming out. Ooh, Ooh. You know, Miguel Alvarez was drinking his own piss. Did you know that? How fucked up is that, you know? Why is this all fucking zoomed in? Zoom the fuck out. I can't see shit. I'm trying to fucking look at my shit. No, wrong direction. What is happening to me? I can't see anything anymore. 100% zooms in more? Oh, my piss.
It's the Marvels,
Getting
baby.
what's represented.
It's the Marvels, baby.
That's what the guy from Marvel says. He says,
It's me, the Marvels. It's me. I'm the Marvels. Come here, kid. Come here, kid. It's the Marvels. Kid, it's the fucking Marvels.
God damn it. I can't see any shit on this fucking thing. Oh my God, I can't fucking even figure out how to fucking look at this page. I'm so confused. Okay.
I think this one definitely just hits the mark.
Yeah.
The meatballs are good.
Yeah.
The addition of the pepperoni gives it a little more flavor.
Yeah.
The sriracha and the ghost pepper
Flavor
bread
of the racha.
definitely give it that heat element.
Flavor of the
And the
racha.
ghost pepper bread definitely give it that heat element. This is a pretty good sandwich. I'm gonna have to give it 8 out of 10 old man grunts. Give it 8 out of 10 old man grunts. But I think I'm gonna get out of here, finish my sandwich.
Smart.
But I appreciate y'all watching on a nice, beautiful fall day. Y'all take care, and I'll see you the next time I'm out of the kitchen. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye, buddy. All right, old guy in Colorado. Big like number 16. All right, I'm freaking done. I'm going to go relax. I'm already confused. The time has me all fucked up. Has me all fucked up. I'm confused. I'm confused about what time it is. I'm going to go freaking relax a little bit. I keep running out of time each day. I keep running out of time each day right now.
Athletic fitness sport.
What was the hat? I don't know what the hat was. Ping me in there. Ping my ass in there. Chemo.
Everybody
Throw your hands up, time to get smooth. It's smooth. All right, great. My freaking dog is barking. All right, I gotta go stop my dog from barking. I'll see you all on Thursday. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all. I freaking appreciate you all. I have to go stop my dog from barking. I appreciate you all. I have to go stop my dog from barking. Please, doggy, stop. It's too late to be barking like this. It's too late to be barking like this, Mochi. I gotta go stop her. I'll see you soon. I love you all. Bye.